The following is a presentation of ProBox TV.
The wait is over. The ProBox TV Contender Series starts now.
That neither man is willing to give an inch. Ridley is down again. Right on the button.
When you get on ProBox, you're going to have to fight, the 50-50 fight.
Absolute mayhem. That's the promise. That's the delivery.
The ProBox TV stable is one of the best in boxing right now.
Sink or swim, this is what the fans have been asking for. A stunning performance. At ProBox TV, runners and holders need not apply.
This is what the fans have been asking for. Real boxing.
Two hungry lions, no A-side, no B-side, just great fights. Count him out. Oh, goodness.
That's the ProBox TV motto. Good fighters need great fights.
The DFW, Dallas, Texas, that's where ProBox TV is at tonight for another action-packed card coming your way. You know this, on ProBox TV, you got to fight your way out, and you have to put on a show. And tonight, ProBox TV is going to be at the College Park Center at the University of Texas in Arlington for our main event of Edward Vazquez against Daniel Lugo. Vazquez from Fort Worth, Texas, bringing a big crowd with a record of 19-3. The co-feature, the Filipino, they call him the Trigger Man because he's knocking everybody out. Weljon Minduro, 16-0 and 16 KOs against the veteran from Mexico, Elias Espadas. That's going to be the co-feature tonight. But as always, before we get to that, you know we're going to have an action-packed card. Garcia from Kansas gets tested against Nicaragua's Bryan Jimenez. You'll see that tonight. College Park Center at the University of Texas in Arlington is where we are tonight for an action-packed card as we get ready to bring it to you. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be on ProBox TV. I'm Beto Duran alongside Chris Algieri and Paulie Malignaggi. An honor to be here, to part of this broadcast. And Chris, I'm going to start with you. Edward Vazquez in his backyard. I've been watching him on ProBox. This kid is action-packed. He brings it. And tonight, though, he has a good test. But he is the real deal.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you said kid. That's actually his nickname. We're not being disrespectful. He is the kid. He's the local kid, so to speak. But he brings in the people. I mean, so far, even on the preliminary off-TV bouts, this crowd has been on fire. Edward Vazquez brings a crowd. He also brings a pace. Great gas tank. Fights hard, hard-nosed type guy. But he's in really tough tonight.
And Paulie, he's in tough against Daniel Lugo from Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. A fighter that's been there, but he hasn't been on the elite level. He's tough and rugged. You can't overlook him.
Hasn't quite got over the hump, but you know what? There's a saying, when let sleeping dogs lie. He's the kind of guy, you know, he's going to hang around and he's going to run you into some trouble if you aren't of the level. The thing about Vazquez is he's not typically a guy who lets any dogs lie. He likes to chase a fight himself. So Lugo will answer you. And, you know, if you're not of the level, you may not get past him. He's never gotten past this level, has Lugo. But against a win over Edward Vazquez would be huge for him.
And for Vazquez, Chris, he's fought there. He's had fighters. He thought, I beat him. I should be here. Made a change to his team, and he sounds like he's different right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's been to the world level twice. He had 2 shots at world title fight. One of them, people thought he lost. He won against Joe Cortina, but then also he lost to Espinosa. So, like, he's been there. He just hasn't gotten over the hump like we were talking about, but he's reinvigorated. He's looking to make a statement tonight. A win here, especially if he's impressive, could see him getting a 3rd title shot soon, maybe even next.
And Paulie, when you make a change to your team, it sounds like you're doing it for the right reasons. And Vazquez said, I needed the mental change. That was a big help for him.
Sometimes it is just a mental change. Sometimes it's just a different voice in your corner, a different thing to motivate you. Sometimes you just feel like it's gotten a little bit redundant with your same team. Listen, fighters, we're psychologically a little off, man. Sometimes it's just a matter of it being in our mind. And that new voice sometimes just spurs us on.
And for a fighter like Lugo, when you see him, Paulie, what does he have to do to get the upset?
Well, you know, he's got to first of all, take the crowd out of it. He's got Vazquez being a local guy. You know, Vazquez has a lot of momentum behind him. He's searching for that other title shot. You know, listen, Vazquez is a guy who could have probably got the decision against Cordina. With Espinosa, it's tough. Everybody's had a tough time with Espinosa. He's going to be looking to make a statement. So Lugo has to take the crowd out of it. He has to make sure that Vazquez does not get off to a good start. Maybe take him out of the fight mentally as well and create that doubt, both in him and the crowd.
That'll be our main event coming up later on tonight. Let's look at the numbers for our main event here on ProBox TV. When you have the kid Vazquez taking on Lugo, let's compare this right now. You're looking at some of these numbers, Chris. What stands out?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the winning percentage. Both these guys are winning fighters. This is the ProBox TV way. 50-50 all-action fights. You got two guys who are coming to win. This is going to be a hard-nosed scrap with big implications for the winner.
So those are the numbers that you need to see for our main event of Edward Vazquez and Daniel Lugo, of course, coming up later on tonight on ProBox TV. Lugo, not known for the power, but because he has 19 KOs, but it's not exactly against the elite level, so I don't think it's going to be different.
No, but he's physically strong. He brings the action. He's one of those guys. He's got to start early with Vazquez, because if he comes out to a slow start, which he tends to do, Vazquez can run away with it because the guy brings a pace, like I said, at the open. But he's got to start early. He's got to let those punches fly and hit that body, man. He's actually a very good body puncher.
And he hasn't won at this level, so the motivation has to be there.
Yeah.
You know, like, this is an opportunity to win at a level he's never won at before. He's again, starting fast is the key.
A lot on the line tonight in our main event, which is coming up later on tonight. Make sure you follow the ProBox TV social media account, especially the Instagram. Gives you all the great behind-the-scenes coverage of what's going on here in Texas. We have 7 fights for you here on part of the broadcast. You have the Contender series, then you have the youngsters that are always fun, because just the ones that we had off of TV right now, you and I were saying, wow,
Future
this is the way to
stars.
do it.
That's why we call them future stars.
The future stars. We're going to have some of the future stars tonight here on ProBox TV. Some of the names that you're looking at, and you're like, I saw this guy, but there's somebody that's got to be sticking out to you a little bit.
I'm curious to see Alan Garcia. I'm looking forward to seeing him, come back after, he had a tough loss a few fights ago. This is his first time fighting on ProBox TV, but he's not in easy by any means.
All right, Alan Garcia is coming up later on, but coming up to start the night, super featherweight, Damylo Scott from Texas in his second fight against Boricua, Yamil Ortiz. That's coming up on ProBox TV. Damylo Scott against Ortiz is the first fight that we're going to see tonight. All right, look at the teletape for this one. The teletape is the 22-year-old Scott against the fighter from Bayamon, now living in Pennsylvania. All right. And Scott, 22 years old, and his second pro fight from down the street, not too far from here. We are in Arlington, Texas. So appreciate you hanging out with us wherever you may be. ProBox TV, and there you see Team Milo. They're ready to go, and this was scheduled for 4 rounds.
Yeah, Damylo Scott goes by the nickname Milo.
Yeah. Our ring announcer for tonight, the one and only, the man from Houston, Lupe Contreras.
We welcome you to College Park at UT Arlington. It is another edition of ProBox TV, the action. Presented to you by Bet Online. The odds for tonight's bouts are provided by Bet Online. Along with White Sands Treatment Center, ranked by Newsweek magazine as one of America's top addiction treatment centers for 6 consecutive years. Our mission is to KO the drug and alcohol epidemic. And Boxing Scene, your most trusted source for boxing news. This contest, 4 rounds in the super featherweight division. Este encuentro, 4 vueltas, división peso super pluma. Los jueces, the judges, Jesse Reyes, Javier Martinez, and Javier Alvarez. And now, two undefeated fighters into the ring, but someone's gonna take an L tonight. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with gold trim, presentando la esquina azul, vestido de negro con vivos dorados. Su peso oficial, 129 libras y un cuarto. His official weight, 129 1/4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the place where no undefeated record is safe, the ProBox TV ring. With a 2-0 pro record esta noche, entra la zona del peligro. El cuadrilátero de ProBox TV con su récord invicto de 2 victorias. Oriundo de Vega Alta, Puerto Rico, and now fighting out of Easton, PA, Yamil Choco Ortiz. His opposition in the red corner, wearing black with gold, su oponente en la esquina roja, vestido de negro con dorado, su peso oficial 130 libras y media. He weighed in officially at 130 1/2 pounds. He enters the ring for the second time as a pro with a record of 1 victory. Sube por segunda vez a nivel profesional con récord de 1 victoria. Fighting out of Forney, Texas, Fast Money Milo, Damylo Scott. Our referee, Ellis Johnson, with final instructions.
Okay, this is kind of how I'm going to work in right here. Okay, you have instructions in the back. Again, protect yourselves all the time. Be in my contender all the time. When the bell rings, when we go to work, have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Ellis Johnson, the third man in the ring, as we get ready to go for Milo Scott against Yamil Ortiz. 4 rounds in the super featherweight division. And that man right there, Yamil Ortiz, Boricua, now living in Easton, Pennsylvania, against Milo Scott, the southpaw from Forney, Texas. Milo in his second pro fight had an interesting story of how he got going in boxing, Chris. He said he was fighting in the streets. He started training in the apartments, and then a few years later, finally, he went to a gym. Boxing, there's always some kind of story.
Yeah, and it's not an uncommon story, to tell you the truth. Because boxing, there's a low barrier to entry, and a lot of times you see guys that come from the street directly into boxing gyms and make a life for themselves.
Milo, though, in good against Yamil Ortiz, the 29-year-old.
Southpaw, they southpaw too.
Yeah.
Guys.
You don't really see that often early in the careers, huh, Paulie?
Even for themselves. You know, people think, oh, southpaw, awkward fighting a southpaw. Good hook there by Ortiz.
And Damylo landed a good right hook.
These two are not going to have trouble finding each other.
This is one of those fights, you look at their records, you can't tell a whole lot from their professional experience, but listen, we could tell a whole lot from the fighter meetings with them yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
After they were done, I was like, this is going to be a good fight.
Yeah.
I'm glad this is on the ProBox TV. They deserve the exposure for these two.
Both guys extremely confident, come from very different backgrounds. Ortiz with 137 amateur fights.
He's part of the Puerto Rican team. They moved to Pennsylvania, then married, has a 4-year-old daughter, Giannina. Actually, a 15-month-old daughter, Giannina, and Atali, who's 4.
Oh, good right hand there.
Good. And Ortiz with a smile. He got tagged on that one.
Yeah, they're not having trouble finding each other here early in round 1.
They're looking for each other. And looking for the action in the pocket, putting their numbers together.
Fast Money Milo, that's his name. Walked out of the Ring of Hope gym in Texas.
Yeah, Ortiz has to get that jab movement. He's on the outside. He's keeping those. He's looking for the big shots instead, and he's allowing Scott to walk him down. I think at a distance, maybe using some of those straight shots would probably benefit him a bit more. Here at this distance, you see he's missing a jab there. You see Scott actually using the jab.
Yeah, Scott's in full stalk mode, coming forward. And he said that. He said his amateurs, in the amateurs, he's like, I have much more of a pro style. I want to get out there and bang. I want to hit you hard. And we can see that from his style here. Comes forward, a lot of pressure.
Milo made his pro debut in February with the distance. He got the decision.
Too much waiting for Ortiz. No jabs here. He's got it. There's finally one, but he's got to establish his height here, and he's not doing it. He fell in there with a left hand, and he got hit, put a little partial right hook from Scott. He's got to be careful there. But Scott seems like the kind of guy, if you don't hold him off, there it is. I guess Ortiz likes to answer and not lead.
Ortiz countering as Scott with the good left hand wobbled Ortiz.
Got his attention a little bit.
Like I was saying, these guys are not having trouble finding each other early. Both men have been rung here in the first round.
Good opening round here on ProBox TV in Arlington, Texas. Another solid left right. Fast money Milo. I see why they call him. Those hands are quick.
No, you're good. I'm down. Yeah, sure. Don't give him
Here's James, Josh Munoz, and Valentin Torres in the corner of Scott. Next fight tonight will be Figo Ramirez against Roberto Tapia. Look at some of the highlights from that opening round.
Yeah, good action-packed opener from both these guys. A lot of heavy leather landed.
I like how Scott comes out right away.
Living up to what he was saying in the fighter meetings. He's a come-forward guy. He wants to hit you. He hits hard. We saw some of that. You know, he doesn't have a KO in his first fight, but you can see he has heavy hands.
A lot of confidence too.
Yes, very, very confident.
And he's coming out super aggressive.
And Ortiz a lot of times puts himself on the ropes. Gets, you know, a lot of basically not enough activity there from Ortiz, and
a lot of waiting.
He's getting outworked here by Milo, and also Milo just has that more hungry body language.
Ortiz turned pro in 2018 in Harrisburg, PA, and took a break, and the COVID hit, and got married, started a family. As he came back to boxing last year, in September, he fought for the first time since 2018, and he got the victory. And here he is, and he's cut on the right eyebrow.
Yeah, he says it's a headbutt. And it might have been, you know, Scott coming in a lot of times, falling in with his head a little bit. But again, Ortiz is also allowing Scott to be this aggressive and gain this forward momentum.
Ortiz needs to be careful. He's getting very tall on the ropes.
Yep.
He's going to be there for those heavy shots.
You know, this guy, and Champ, this guy doesn't know how to fight going backwards. Ortiz is not fighting going backwards. He's just going backwards and then stopping at the ropes.
Referee Alice Johnson stopped, and if the doctor check out the cut.
In a bad spot. It looks like it's over the eyelid of that right eye.
Can we see a no contest here, guys? Right? Headbutt. Has the referee decided it's from a headbutt? I know Ortiz is saying headbutt.
Ortiz's corner saying it, but we haven't heard it from the referee yet.
And again, he's a southpaw, so that right side is his lead eye. Not a great place to have a cut.
And it's right underneath the eyebrow. Well, that's just going to leak into the eye.
Again, if you notice who's first every time, it's
Scott.
Milo Scott first every time, exactly.
Good uppercut from Ortiz, but Scott counters right away.
Scott, only in his second professional fight, cutting off the ring very well. Sidestepping and not allowing Ortiz to escape.
Ortiz sneaks in the left and moves.
Yeah, Scott has a hungry body language. You know, he wants to go chase the win. He wants to go chase the action.
Oh, big overhand left.
A minute to go in round number 2. Looking good is Damylo Scott. He said he was going to be aggressive. He said he was going to be first, and he's doing that. Controlling this fight early.
Now blood out of the nose of Ortiz as well.
Ortiz is a forklift driver. Works in a warehouse, father of 2. So in his last fight, he even worked on the day he fought. Half a day and went to the fight. But right now, you need everything you can against Damylo Scott.
Only half a day?
Only half a day. You know, what are you going to do? Gets up at 4 in the morning.
Ortiz looks for one at a time there. He's got to put those punches together. There he puts some shots together. I don't think he's got the one punch power to get the attention of Scott with one shot. So he's got
like a Scott Matador.
He keeps trying to time that uppercut off the left hand.
He's getting one punch happy.
Yeah. But he's waiting until he puts his back on the ropes before he does it.
Yeah.
Oh, good job for Scott at the end of the round.
A lot of work to be done in the corner of Ortiz. Blood from the nose, cut over the right eye. Corner Scott looking cool, calm, and collected.
get lower, you bend at your knees, just like we worked on, okay? And don't just look for the power shot. Okay.
David Landry, Angel Rosas, and Leonel Indio Rodriguez working in the corner of Yamil Ortiz. They got to work on that blood over the right eye of Ortiz. That's the calm Scott corner.
We mentioned the calmness in the corner of Scott. He just looks to be the more comfortable of the two. And we see that here. Ortiz putting himself on the ropes, looking to counter from there, but that's not the right range to begin your counters.
They're going to stop and have the doctor check him out again.
Well, it looks to be more under control now. So
yeah, we got the Vaseline on there.
Strange time to stop. But also, so that was there. The doctor took the Vaseline off the injured eye. Very strange time to have him check an injury. Because you want to get some coagulant in that wound and cover it with the Vaseline. Now the Vaseline gets wiped away, the coagulant's out of the eye, it doesn't have time to work.
Oh, strong right. Left hand by Damylo Scott. Follow with the right. Oh, this kid, he's hungry. He's after it.
Again, Ortiz keeps looking for that lead uppercut, right? You put yourself in position to get hit with big shots there as well. You put yourself in a risky position trying to constantly lead with uppercuts.
But he also only does it when his back is against the ropes. The very worst place to look for that shot.
Yeah, you know, you can time that once in a while, but he's constantly looking at it. Like you said, champ, he's up high on the ropes every time.
Giving up his height.
Pulling up.
Yeah. Ortiz trying to hold on, and Scott has found a home for that right hand here in the third round.
And Scott senses blood, man. He's going for the aggressive finish here.
He senses it. He sees it on the nose and the right eye of Ortiz. Scott said he really started taking boxing serious after his brother passed away. Brother Kobian Williams. That made him more motivated. He even said about Ortiz. He's like, I don't see much with him.
Well, he's seen a whole lot tonight. Seen a lot of left hands. And really, I mean, it's not the jab of Scott. It's just the physical pressure that is putting Ortiz on the ropes.
Well, Scott turned right-handed here.
No different. He switched back.
Got hit with a shot, and he's like, you know what? I'll stay lefty.
Hey, why switch? You were doing so well.
Yeah, and again, Ortiz not fighting unless he's on the ropes. There's not really a lot of offense coming from Ortiz until he gets to the ropes, where basically he has to fight because he has nowhere other room to go. See? Gets the ropes, and then he throws a punch.
You mentioned that he doesn't have that one-punch stopping power to get the respect of Scott because he just keeps coming forward and walking through the shots.
They're talking in there. It's Ortiz talking to Scott.
Scott's loading up too much here.
That's what a young fighter does, though, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's like you said, champ. He's sensing blood, seeing blood, and going for it. Oh, big swing and a miss there.
Oh, hit in the back of the head, and Scott knew immediately he made a mistake. It's the way he was turning. It wasn't intentional, it's just the way he was turned. And
oh, wow.
Immediately.
Right to
the point is taken.
I guess he felt that it was intentional.
Okay. Referee Ellis Johnson, no warning, just jumped right on it.
In the forearm, that could cost you, but Scott seems to be dominating the fight.
Oh, good uppercuts landed by both.
A couple good left hands there from Ortiz off the ropes. But again, Scott just punching right through.
I think he's just coming. The feet tangled up.
Yeah, stepped on his foot there.
And hit him with a jab.
Oh, Ortiz with the left and a right. Okay, the Boricua's coming back here in the third round. A point was deducted for Scott. How will that affect the judges here in round number 3?
Point deducted from Scott, but also a pretty good round and a great finish by Scott there on the ropes. Here, once again, we see Ortiz on the ropes getting too tall. Eats a big overhand left from Scott. There, eats a right hook. Again, too tall on the ropes. Make himself a big target.
Yeah, something you're going to have to work on in the gym.
Yeah, you're not going to fix it in here tonight.
Our main event tonight, Edward Vazquez against Daniel Lugo on ProBox TV. But right now, it's Milo Scott and Yamil Ortiz going back and forth as we're in the fourth and final round. Scott in a groove in there, huh?
Having fun. Remember when we asked him about his first fight, his first victory, how big his smile was talking about that win.
And you see the punches landed. It's all Scott.
Tons of pressure.
Fight. Yeah.
Tons of pressure. Stalking his man, looking for the big shots.
And Ortiz can't get any respect here because he keeps going backwards, not putting anything on his shots. He's basically they're basically what we like to call stay away from me punches instead of, you know, assert yourself punches. And Ortiz don't only stay away from me punches.
There's an uppercut.
He tries the uppercut only on the ropes, like you said, every time. And pretty much.
It's one thing to hit, then move back. It's another thing to be moving back while
you're hitting. Yeah.
And then with Ortiz, he cannot be a full-time fighter. He's the sole provider at home for his 4-year-old daughter who just rang the bell, a cancer survivor. So he'll have to work and then train. And you know, this fight essentially to help put some food on the table. And a fighter like Scott has the luxury of just come out here and working, training.
He's trying that uppercut, but even when it lands, it's just not strong enough.
That hook is nice.
An overhand left has been money for Fast Money Milo.
Ortiz looks gassed now, doesn't he?
Having some success, though, letting those hands go.
The problem is he's not getting any respect from Milo. He puts his guard up,
keeps on coming.
And he holds his position. That's the thing, too. Milo holds his position there. He can't get Milo off you even when you land punches. Ortiz breaks position on everything Milo throws.
Oh,
that it is.
And if he doesn't, he gets hit.
1-2. Hard shots from Scott.
He's a stalker. He comes after you.
Yeah, but also he just looks like he has heavy hands.
Yeah.
He just is, there's thudding shots.
He's only 22. He's going to grow into that man strength.
Good body shot there from Ortiz with the left hand.
But just as you say that, Milo doesn't stop, Chris. Just keeps on coming. We're talking about him yesterday at the fighter meeting. He's like, okay, what's the difference you from amateur to pro? He's like, you actually do feel every punch that hits you.
Yeah, he said the gloves are small.
Oh, clash of heads there. Got to be careful.
Another one.
But again, Milo
undeterred.
Undeterred. Just trying to create spaces. Ortiz probably just trying to run out the clock here, guys.
I think Damylo's going to look back on this fight and be like, there's been a lot of opportunities he could have just let his hands move on the inside without loading up. Would have had a lot of success.
There's something there with this young man.
Oh, absolutely. I felt that yesterday in the fighter meeting.
Yeah.
He did seem like he wasn't just happy to be here. He knew what he was getting for, and he's bringing it. Oh, big shot there from Ortiz off the ropes.
Trying the uppercut all the way to the end.
Good scrap. Good 4 rounds between Damylo Scott and Yamil Ortiz. Scott was deducted a point in the 3rd.
Won't matter.
It shouldn't, but we'll see. We'll see. We've seen stranger things here, especially in Texas.
Yeah.
Paulie loves fighting in Texas.
No, they got great fans. No, they got great fans. The commission, sometimes yes, sometimes no.
The fans are hardcore. They know what's going on. They were lined up early before the first fight even opened up tonight.
I was, we came in, the fans were rocking.
Yeah, that's why. I sometimes used to wonder how come they keep going back to Texas if it's so weirdly political. The fans are great. They fill up arenas constantly.
4 good rounds between Damylo Scott and Yamil Ortiz, and it was Scott who was aggressive right away.
Yeah, good scrappy opener for ProBox TV here. 2 guys undefeated, putting it all on the line early in their careers. Great action back and forth, but for the most part, it was Damylo Scott putting on the pressure, cutting up the ring, and landing the big shots, especially when Ortiz put himself on the ropes. There you see Ortiz looking for that big uppercut, which is a weapon that he went through from the beginning to the end, but really not that successful.
Yeah, I thought Ortiz did a bad job of keeping the fight at center ring. You can see it by these highlights. Ortiz on the ropes was inept, and Scott had just so much of an advantage. At center ring, that jab right there that you see from Ortiz should have been busier to keep the fight at center ring. Also, like you said, champ, Ortiz kept himself way too up high when he did get on the ropes. Scott all night tonight. Somebody's always going to go, and it's going to be Ortiz.
4 good rounds. Lupe Contreras inside the ring. He has the decision from Lupe Contreras.
After going 4 rounds inside the ProBox TV ring, the official scorecard reads as follows. Damas y caballeros, después de completar las 4 vueltas, este es el veredicto final. Judges Reyes and Álvarez turned in identical scores of 39-36. Los jueces Reyes y Álvarez entregan tarjetas idénticas de 39 a 36. Y el juez Martínez anotó 38 a 37. Judge Martínez scores it 38-37. In favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision, a favor del vencedor por decisión unánime. Fast Money Milo. Damylo Scott.
So win number 2 for Fast Money, Damylo Scott, and he brought a crowd here to Arlington. He's up a half hour away where he lives, and I like this young man. Good energy, good approach. I like his style.
Yeah, and like I said, I think there's a lot of things he can learn from this fight. Not loading up every shot, but was still effective nonetheless. And like you said, champ, that deduction ultimately didn't matter.
No, it didn't matter. He controlled the fight from the very beginning, too. You know, I liked his body language. He's a guy who was assertive and take control from the beginning.
All right, let's get the punch counter for this one. Damylo Scott and Ortiz. The power punching, we saw that right away from Damylo Scott. And a huge difference, Chris, in the total punches thrown.
Yeah, I mean, and this is what I saw with my own eyes. I love when the numbers actually validate what I saw. And you see, landed more than double the amount of total punches, doubled the amount of body shots, and some. Even the jab department, the shorter man fighting the guy with all the amateur experience was able to out-jab Ortiz. Good dominant performance from Damylo Fast Money Scott.
Figo Ramirez, Roberto Tapia coming in. And it'll be the super bantamweight division, 6 rounds coming up. And Figo, part of that Virgil Ortiz team, has a good following here. Anytime Figo's in there, you know there's going to be bombs thrown.
He's never in a bad fight, this kid.
No,
no matter who you put him in with.
Ringside here, Beto Duran alongside Chris Algieri and Paulie Malignaggi. Of course, the main event, Edward Vazquez, the kid from Fort Worth, Texas, taking on Mexico's Daniel Lugo. And when you're looking at that fight, I was really excited when it was announced, Chris. Having watched Vazquez on ProBox for a little bit and knowing Lugo for a little bit, this is not an easy scrap.
No, this is one of those fights where Ed Vazquez has been on our air multiple times. We've seen him in Texas. Always excited when he fights because he's entertaining. Also bringing his fans here, coming back to Texas. We love Texas at ProBox TV. But then I had to look, Daniel Lugo, a guy, I was like, I know that name, and look him up, like, oh no, this guy can fight. This is a great scrap. Neither one of these guys are going to take a backward step tonight.
Now, if he had that scrap with Bronco Lara, Paulie, Daniel Lugo, though, he might not have the power that you would think so, but if you're Edward Vazquez, you can't overlook him.
No, because he gives you the effort. He's obviously here for a reason, not the season, and so he wants to like what we were talking about at the top of the show, get over the hump and get a big win. And this is a big opportunity for him, to get in against Vazquez, who's on the cusp of a title shot. You can knock a guy like this off. You can get that kind of win that's been sort of eluding you your entire career. You've been solid, you're respectable if you're Lugo, but you're looking for this kind of win, and this kind of opponent gives you the opportunity to get this kind of win. Granted, it's where you've been knocked off before, but here in this position, you get it one last shot.
That's coming up later on the night, the main event, Edward Vazquez and Daniel Lugo. Though we still got more boxing to come from Arlington, Texas, including our next fight that's ready to go, Figo Ramirez against Roberto Tapia. And Tapia coming from Baja California, Figo, the local fighter from Dallas, Texas on ProBox TV.
ProBox TV is back at UTA's College Park in Arlington, Texas, to bring you more all-out Texas-style brawls featuring the Lone Star State's best fighters. In the main event, Fort Worth's own Edward Vazquez will defend the DFW against world-class Mexican veteran Daniel Lugo. Other great fights you don't want to miss will be announced soon. Saturday, July 18th, ProBox TV returns to San Bernardino. In the main event, Bryan Flores, number 14 ranked by the WBC, takes on Jonathan Navarro from the Navarro Fighting family. In the co-main event, Guatemalan sensation Joshua Anton faces tough Vladimir Hernandez. Plus, a championship fight with Adelaide Ruiz versus Ginny Fuchs, and the return of Mexican knockout artist Ruben Aguilar. This is one you won't want to miss. Saturday, July 18th, right here on ProBox TV.
The DFW, that's where ProBox TV is at. And our next fight is ready to go. Figo Ramirez, 10-0 with one draw. Takes on Roberto Tapia from Mexicali, 5-3, but 4 KOs. This was scheduled for 6 rounds in the super bantamweight division. Lupe Contreras is in the ring.
We continue inside of College Park at UT Arlington. This is ProBox TV. The action being presented by Bet Online. The odds for tonight's bouts are being provided by Bet Online. And White Sands Treatment Center, ranked by Newsweek magazine as one of America's top addiction treatment centers for 6 consecutive years. Our mission is to KO the drug and alcohol epidemic and boxing scene. Your most trusted source for boxing news. This contest, 6-round super bantamweight division. Este duelo, 6 vueltas. División peso super gallo. Los jueces, the judges, Jesse Reyes, Javier Martínez, and Javier Álvarez. Introducing the fighter standing in the blue corner, presentando en la esquina azul, vestido de negro con rojo, wearing black with red. Su peso oficial, 122 libras, his official weight, 122 pounds. Esta noche, este guerrero de sangre cachanilla entra en su 9º combate a nivel profesional, con 5 victorias, 3 derrotas, 4 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Tonight, this Baja Brawler enters the ring for the 9th time as a pro with 5 victories against 3 losses, 4 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Puro Chicali, Mexicali, Baja California, Mexico, Roberto Tapia. In the red corner, wearing blue with white, en la esquina roja, vestido de azul con vivos blancos, su peso oficial, 121 libras y media, his official weight, 121.5 pounds. Tonight, he defends home turf and puts his undefeated 10 victory, 1 bout even, and 4 KO record on the line. Esta noche, defiende el terreno propio y pone en juego su récord invicto de 10 victorias, 1 empate, 4 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Straight out of Oak Cliff, Texas, Figo Ramirez. Our referee, Ellis Johnson.
Here and above, both of them kind of high, okay? Escuche me. What the dice. Box limpio. See? Touch him up.
Ellis Johnson, the 3rd man in the ring, as we get ready to go for 6 rounds in the super bantamweight division. Figo Ramirez, and that man right there, Roberto Tapia. Be a good scrap to you youngsters. Figo, you've seen him, and he will stand in the middle and trade with you if you let him, Chris.
Yeah, well, Figo's never walked out of a bad fight. He sees an opportunity to rumble. He's going to bring it, and that's why the fans here love him.
Yeah, he brings a good crowd with him. He's part of that Virgil Ortiz crew. He grew up with Virgil at Vivero's boxing gym and here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Then each other since they were amateurs. Virgil's actually in his corner right now. Right, well, not in the corner, but right next to him. As a fan, Virgil has the phone out. But having watched him develop, and he's a fighter, turned pro in Mexico, and then fought a couple times on Virgil's undercards and just bouncing around, trying to get shows, trying to get opportunities. And Paulie, you know how hard that is for a young fighter, just trying to find a home.
Yeah, you're trying to create momentum early in your career, trying to get that impressive, look in front of the fans, in front of the critics, in front of the media, so that people can demand to see you more. And that's what Figo. What's a bit impressive about Figo is his entertainment value, but his level of boxing probably has to keep increasing if he's going to keep working his way up the ladder. But typically, we've never seen him in a bad fight.
No, and typically he starts out like this, boxing smart, a good boxer-puncher,
takes
using
a couple
that
punches,
jab,
and then he's sucked into it. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, his last fight was here at the end of February, and he got a split decision over Antonio Mejia, and he was 58-56 both ways. And he was interesting. That was a scrap. I remember watching that one.
He ends up in scraps in situations where you may not expect. He's also got a draw in his record, so he enjoys the fight, a good scrap, a good fight, but sometimes it's not. It can be to his own detriment. Nice jabs here, nice educated left hand here.
Yeah, that draw was last June, about a year ago, where he went back and forth with a fighter who's 9-4-1. Like Figo, you should not be going in a brawl like that.
But also if you don't have to. And Figo doesn't have to. He has the skill set to avoid those kind of conflicts, but he just gets himself involved.
See this jab. You see right now, Cisneros is, Tapia Cisneros is looking to use the ring against Figo.
Roberto Tapia, not the Mexican singer in the black and red.
Yeah.
I've done a couple of his fights, guys, and he will trade with you. He will wear a shot to land a shot. It's either knocking you out or getting knocked out.
Wait, though, he's actually boxing more than I've seen him. He's actually on his feet, moving around laterally.
Yeah, I'm not used to this guy.
Tapia is going backwards. That's why. Maybe he's not forcing Figo to brawl as much as Figo maybe would if put in that situation.
Tapia from Mexicali, right on the Mexico-U.S. border.
A bit, like you said, Tapia also likes to give and take. So if this fight does have potential, if both guys start landing. Right now, Figo's jab is doing a good job, though.
Tapia's having having a lot of difficulty closing the distance. He doesn't understand his range. Figo has been very good with the in and out.
Final seconds of the opening round. Of course, the main event tonight, Edward Vazquez and Daniel Lugo. Also have the Filipino Weljon Minduro on the card from Arlington, Texas.
Body shot there from Figo along the ropes.
The right hand. Okay. So you know that shot's coming. If you're gonna book it, or just don't give it to him. You know what?
Kind of like that first round for Figo. If you're in the corner,
educated left hand, right?
Very good controlling distance in the ring, being just outside any of the counters that Tapia was throwing back, but utilizing that jab high and low. Good boxing shown by.
Let's see, though, in the second round, if Tapia starts to hold his ground a little bit. He spent the first round circling the ring a lot and allowing Figo to dictate with that jab. In order for Figo to get sucked into that brawl, you got to hold your ground a little bit. Let's see what Tapia does in round two.
I found a lot, oftentimes early in my career, fighting Mexican fighters, with the first round, they didn't do a whole lot. Kind of just downloading data, and then round two is a whole different guy.
And all of a sudden, they just figure it out?
Yep, not even that. They just turn it on.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to not hit them too much. Let sleeping dogs lie.
That's a great saying you have.
Let sleeping dogs lie. Ain't that the truth with some of these fighters? Body shot for Figo, huh?
Oh, there's a right hand from Tapia. Let's see. See if Figo stays with the jab.
And if you notice already with the footwork of Figo, stand his ground a little more, a little bit more.
And Tapia too. He's holding his ground a little bit. He's not circling the ropes too much.
Nice catch and shoot counter there by Figo.
For Tapia, his last fight was in 2025. He went the distance with Irvin Fuller, who was undefeated at the time. That was in Maryland. And also, he got knocked out a couple times in the first round. Also been knocked out in the second round. Tapia trained by his father. And now Figo attacking with the combinations.
Body work from Figo being real smart with those well-placed body shots with the right hand and that stiff left jab to the solar plexus.
An overhand right by Figo in blue, lands flush.
Yeah, and I like how he got his head offline to get out of the way of the right hand of Tapia as he threw that. Good technical stuff from Figo.
Different wrinkles from Figo tonight, aren't we?
Yeah. Tapia, I tell you, Tapia's got to mix it up a little bit, maybe change his height a little bit or something. He's throwing everything at the high guard of Figo, and it's getting blocked.
Well, I'll tell you this, having worked two of Tapia's fights, he's not going to change. He's going to just stay like this the entire time, which makes for fun for the fans, but ooh.
But you see all his offense is winding up at the high guard of Figo. It's not really changing anything.
Also, he doesn't change his tempo or speed.
No.
Everything comes at the same pace.
He's a good opponent, though, Roberto Tapia. Good matchmaking here. And attacking is Figo, upstairs, downstairs.
Right hand there.
That's a good right hand.
Oh, nice little short shot on the inside. Figo still staying
there from Figo on the check.
Still staying within himself, though. Very smart boxing. Good body shot there.
There it is. The combinations. The hook from Figo, followed by a solid right hand and moving out of the way.
I'll tell you what, Figo's holding his ground and he's throwing the hard punches that he usually does, but he's not taking the shots in return like we've seen in the past. At least good disciplined stuff from Figo.
Fundamental hand position is good. A little bit of change in range.
Oh,
There's that
catch and shoot on the uppercut. Nice shot on that body shot.
And that's the thing. When you have good fundamentals, good hand position, those catch and shoots are there. If you don't break position, you can answer right back.
Final seconds of round number 2. An excellent round for Figo Ramirez, the hometown fighter.
See a little mouse on the right cheek.
Yep.
Of Tapia.
Two rounds in the books. Use the right hand more. Don't let him advance. Walk him back.
It's not a 50-50 here. Just what you do, all right? Hey, we got to invest a little more. Start touching this side, and he's going to go wide here and then cut it in later. Okay?
That's the corner of Figo. Hector Beltran giving him instructions.
Here we see that fundamental, educated work from Figo Ramirez. A great job cutting off the ring, being offensive and defense all at the same time. Good stuff from Figo.
Round number 3, scheduled for 6. Figo said yesterday when we talked to him that real emphasis was going to chop the body. Again, another taller fighter for him. He's done a good job of emphasizing that, Chris.
Yeah, I believe so. He's been tricky about it, too. He's been deceptive the way he's been setting up the body shots. He starts every round with that looping right hand to the rib cage. He's got some nice stab jabs down low. We even saw a good left hook toward the end of the last round. Good body shot there by Tapia.
Yeah, every now and then he'll get one in.
That's what I mean about it. She changed the height of the shots a little bit. He finally did. The body shot is there because he's got Figo with his guard up so high because he throws everything at the guard.
Rare clinch between these two. Oh, good body shot again from Tapia. He found something with that left hand.
Tapia going to the left body.
And we've seen Figo hurt to the body in the past, in past fights.
And the corner of Tapia, his dad specifically telling him work more, be aggressive. He's doing that here in the 3rd round.
Hey, the body shots have been a little bit of a good change there from Tapia.
Yeah, Figo doing a lot less since those body shots started landing.
And this is the typical Figo brawl now.
Yeah,
we finally entered that fray.
Stand in the middle and just trade.
Yeah. And of course, like you said, Beto, Tapia will oblige, right?
And Tapia being first here in the round number 3, Malachi.
Big overhand shot.
Look at this, back and forth. This is what ProBox does. They'll match you tough, and you got to work your way out of here.
Oh, I think Tapia got buzzed there. One of those right hooks to the temple.
The thing about Figo is you don't have to really try too hard to get him in a good, entertaining fight. Figo's entertaining on his own.
Good body shot from Figo.
Well played.
Tapia was against the ropes. Overhand right for Figo in blue. Another big right, and that dropped him. Oh, what a shot from Figo.
It's almost like that success from Tapia put him in trouble.
Yeah, worked against him. Let's see if Figo's got a minute. Let's see what Figo does.
And the crowd from Oak Cliff making noise for their fighter.
I don't know if Tapia is recovered yet. Those legs.
No! What a shot from Figo upstairs. Again, the left hook landing flush. Another left for Figo. Tapia wearing shots. Wow, how did he stand up?
Ramirez doing a nice job of shot selection here, trying to get his man out of there.
Figo walked into that clinch there. It's going to give Tapia a chance to recover a little bit.
Oh, what a shot from Figo again! Tapia just trying to hold on.
That overhand right has been finding him home. He's got no legs here.
None at all.
Are betraying him here. Holding on for dear life.
Figo smothering himself, though. May help Tapia get out of the round.
Tapia going to survive round 3 after absorbing a lot of punishment. Referee jumping in, and the referee has stopped it. Figo gets the KO.
At that point, I'd have let him finish the round. Personally, you let him take all that, you might as well let him get out of the round. The 10-second tap and sounded.
And you see Tapia arguing the stoppage, thinking what you're thinking. Let me finish the round. It was right there.
Yeah.
Like you heard the 10 count, but yet he never recovered, did Tapia?
Nah, never really did recover. You're right, Beto.
That's the thing. Those shots that mess up your equilibrium, take your legs, that usually takes a little bit. When you don't have any defensive prowess, because he kept getting hit with right hands, those legs are not going to come back.
Third round stoppage for Figo Ramirez, win number 11, 5th KO.
I feel like at this point of Figo's career, he needed a performance like that.
Yeah. Especially after a draw, a split decision. And Tapia's still arguing.
Well, he's a warrior, Tapia. We do know that. Yes, he's been stopped, but he fights.
2:57 of round number 3 to be exact.
Right at the end.
And considering that Tapia had landed some shots in the first part of the round.
Yeah, that's what actually got him in trouble. He landed some really good shots, started off with body shots that backed Figo up, but Figo really started to set down on that right hand. Notice the level change. Gets his head down low, Tapia stays tall, throws that overhand shot, landed clean, and he just had no answer for that. Figo found that and kept to it. There it is again. Level change, overhand right. Could not miss with that right hand. Landed some big, heavy shots. And the ref had seen enough, no matter how much was left in the round. Figo, great shot selection tonight, mixing offense and defense well. Didn't get dragged into a firefight like usual, and got the job done.
Tapia was trying to just hold on and survive the final seconds of round number 3, but the referee jumping in and stopping it at 2:57. And they went back and forth. Figo, that right there was the beginning of the end.
Good body shot there, too. Listen, we can't forget about all the body work that Figo did in the first 2 rounds.
Yes.
Very good, well-placed body punches that he said he was going to do in the fighter meetings, and he lived up to it, Beto.
Yeah, chop the body. He did that. And you see there at the end, the referee jumping in and stopping it. As Figo was just dominating round number 3. Excellent fight for Figo. Make it official with Lupe Contreras.
Inside the ProBox TV ring, an accumulation of punches forces referee Elias Johnson to stop this contest with an official time of 2 minutes, 57 seconds of round number 3. Damas y caballeros, una acumulación de golpes obliga al referee Elias Johnson a parar la contienda con un tiempo oficial de 2 minutos, 57 segundos del tercer episodio, declarando el vencedor por knockout técnico, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout from Oak Cliff, Texas, Figo Ramirez.
That's a good win there for Figo Ramirez. The TKO in round number 3. Win number 11 for Figo, his 5th stoppage. And Roberto Tapia falls to 5-4. Good scrap between 2 young fighters, and that's what you're going to get on ProBox TV. As always, got to test them, see what they're all about. And Figo Ramirez passed tonight's test here at ProBox TV in Arlington, Texas.
And like you said, that was the kind of performance that he needed after the last 3 fights. It was very, very tough. Went the distance all those fights. Caught a draw in the middle there. Now got a good stoppage against a tough guy. Perfect foil for what Team Ramirez needed tonight. He had someone who's going to stand in front of him, someone who's going to scrap, someone who's going to throw with him, but ultimately someone who's going to succumb to the well-placed shots of Figo Ramirez. That man right there.
Yeah, and he's not a big puncher, so they get the stoppage tonight. It's going to be a confidence builder, but is it going to make him brawl more the next time? That's what you got to worry about.
You never know. Hopefully these guys learn as they go, but we'll see.
The Team Ramirez celebrating inside the ring. Coming up next, though, Malachi Ross, the young man out of Grandview, Missouri. I've heard he's nothing but power. Takes on the veteran Derrick Whitler from Springfield, Massachusetts. That'll be a good one in the super middleweight division. Back to the ringside, Betharan, Chris Algieri, and Paulie Malignaggi. Paulie, I'm going to start with you. We talked to Malachi Ross yesterday. I was impressed with the way that young man sounded.
Very mature young man, and we hear a lot of good things. Getting a little bit of a push from some important people. Obviously, Gary Jonas and ProBox TV really believe in Malachi Ross. And, you know, the whispers coming out of people that have seen him say he's very, very promising. And obviously, we couldn't get a lot out of him. He's a very mature young man. He's not going to brag about himself. But his father was letting us know that, you know, he really was showing a lot of promise from a young age. And he was pushing him a little bit to be wind up being a boxer.
These are the kind of fighters that ProBox TV finds, Chris, where you can find them, develop them, and then they're going to open up a lot of eyes.
If there's whispers out there, ProBox TV is going to hear him, and we're going to find you, and we're going to bring you. We're going to see what you got, and we're going to test you deep. He's in a tough fight tonight. Derrick Whitler Jr., he's a guy who's been on our air before. He comes to fight, scrappy, a lot of experience. This is a true step-up fight for a guy with only 4 fights under his belt the way Malachi Ross has. We're going to see. This is sink or swim territory.
And you're looking at a fighter like Malachi Ross, 9-6-2, not the best-looking record, but it's a tough record. And some managers might say, probably for Derrick Whitler, yeah. Some managers might say, hey, Malachi, maybe not yet. Yeah. But not the Pro Box. Just go.
Well, if I was the manager, I wouldn't let this fight happen.
Whitley's been in with some tough competition. The thing is, he's got no KOs, and that's always something that you always think about when, okay, we're going to step him up, but maybe at least we don't have to deal with the puncher, and, you know, we may beat him and learn something. And even if you have trouble with him, at least we'll,
you're not going to get hurt.
You know, we're not going to get hurt. But in this situation, I'm telling you, what we heard from Ross, you know, you would expect him to pass this test as well. But Whitley, he never not tries. He's not one of those kind of opponents.
I like Whitley too. Like, I've been around. I know what's going on.
He also said, he's like, I'm not an opponent. He's like, I'm actually here to win this fight. And he had 6 weeks for this. That's another thing. We give our opponents time.
Yeah, exactly. We don't get the opponent. A lot of times guys pad their records with pretty good opponents, but the box rec doesn't tell you that they fought him on 1 day's notice, you know? Whitley also let us know, you know, he got some decisions that he felt could have went his way. You know, you end up in that type of situation when you're becoming a quote-unquote opponent. You know, you wind up having to take fights where even if you win them, a lot of times you don't get the decision. So Whitley does bring his level of trickery.
All right, so far we've had a decision and a KO. What will we get in our third bout here in Arlington, Texas? Coming up next, it'll be Malachi Ross taking on the veteran Derrick Whitler Jr. Malachi 4-0, 3 KOs. That'll be a good one here. ProBox TV at the University of Texas in Arlington. College Park Center putting on a show for ProBox TV.
ProBox TV is back at UTA's College Park in Arlington, Texas, to bring you more all-out Texas-style brawls featuring the Lone Star State's best fighters. In the main event, Fort Worth's own Edward Vazquez will defend the DFW against world-class Mexican veteran Daniel Lugo. Other great fights you don't want to miss will be announced soon.
Saturday, July 18th, ProBox TV returns to San Bernardino. In the main event, Bryan Flores, number 14 ranked by the WBC, takes on Jonathan Navarro from the Navarro fighting family. In the co-main event, Guatemalan sensation Joshua Anton faces tough Vladimir Hernandez. Plus, a championship fight with Adelaide Ruiz versus Ginny Fuchs, and the return of Mexican knockout artist Ruben Aguilar. This is one you won't want to miss. Saturday, July 18th, right here on ProBox TV.
DFW, the skyline on a weekend where you're going to see Malachi Ross, the 20-year-old from Missouri, taking on Derrick Whitler Jr. right here at ProBox TV. As we're hanging out at the University of Texas in Arlington, inside the College Park Center. Let's look at the tail of the tape for this one in the super welterweight division. The taller fighter and the reach advantage is with the youngster Malachi Ross. Whitler, 34 years old. And there you see Malachi Ross, a 20-year-old, Kansas City, Missouri. Was born in Grandview, over 100 amateur fights. No nonsense, keeps that stern look all the time. He's locked in, undefeated prospect. Started boxing when he was 5, started competing when he was 8. A fighting family, the grandfather fought as well. And Derrick Whitler Jr., 89 rounds and 18 fights, experience on his side. Defense first for Whitler. What will we get in this one? Let's hear from Lupe Contreras.
We continue with the action inside of College Park at UT Arlington. This is ProBox TV, being sponsored by Bet Online. The odds for tonight's bouts are provided by Bet Online. White Sands Treatment Center, ranked by Newsweek magazine as one of America's top addiction treatment centers. Our mission is to KO the drug and alcohol epidemic and boxing scene. Your most trusted source for boxing news this contest. 6 rounds, super welterweight division. Este duelo a un límite de 6 vueltas, división peso super welter. Los jueces, the judges, Jesse Reyes, Javier Martinez, and Javier Alvarez. Presenting first, in the blue corner. He enters wearing blue with pink and white, presentando la esquina azul. Vestido de azul con vivos rojo y rosa. Su peso oficial, 155 libras y un cuarto. His official weight, 155 1/4 pounds. Tonight, he accepts the challenge and faces off against another undefeated opponent with his own record of 9 victories. Against 6 losses and 2 bouts even esta noche, acepta el reto y se enfrenta a otro oponente invicto con su propio récord de 9 victorias, 6 derrotas y 2 empates. From Springfield, Massachusetts, the bad boy, Derrick Whitler Jr. En la esquina roja, vestido de blanco con celeste in the red corner, wearing white with light blue trim, he weighed in officially at 153 1/2 pounds. Detuvo la báscula a un peso oficial de 153 libras y media. Después de una carrera amateur sobresaliente, incluyendo 13 campeonatos nacionales, busca continuar su éxito a nivel profesional con un récord invicto de 4 victorias. 3 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout after an outstanding amateur career, including 13 national championships. He looks to continue his success as a pro with 4 victories. No losses, 3 of those victories coming by way of KO. From Grandview, Missouri, Malachi Ross. Our referee, John Shorley.
Okay, guys, give me a good, clean fight. Obey my commands. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
Getting ready to go, Malachi Ross, Grandview, Missouri, 4-0, 3 KOs. Derrick Whitler Jr., 9-6-2. Should be a good test for this one. Excited to see this one happening here.
Yeah, this is a test to see if that power is real. I asked Malachi's father, I'm like, is that power real? He said, oh yeah, I feel it on those mitts, trust me.
He said he felt it in the body shield as well.
Penetrating power.
And he's only 20, no man strength yet.
He looks the part though. Look at
Yes,
the
he
build.
does.
Tall, long, lean.
And good rhythm too, dropping feints, changing levels.
How about the jab?
Malachi never thought about maybe going to the Olympics because he'd have to wait too long for the next one to come through in 2028. Turn pro. Said more of a pro style for him. So he's always had that pro style. Favorite fighter, Roy Jones Jr., Bud Crawford.
You don't hear a lot of the new guys talking about Roy because they didn't know Roy when Roy was unbeatable.
Yeah. Well,
He's only 20.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what happens when you come from a fighting family. His grandfather boxed, his dad trains.
Also means he's been studying the greats of old.
Yeah.
And you see Whitler, southpaw too. You know, Ross only 4-0, so you're getting your experience, lefties, righties, and you know, Whitler, could, like we talked about, has experience. He can be a little tricky little southpaw.
And he can fight. He can certainly fight, but he's looking to be outgunned here in round 1 already.
Yeah, but he's not giving a lot. You know,
No.
when you're 9-6, you're not.
Oh, a shot from Ross.
He gave that. Yeah.
There it is.
Perfect. Look how calm Ross is.
That's why he wasn't giving a lot, because he didn't want to give him that opening, right? Man, Ross found that opening. I think Whitler tried to counter with a left hand and had his right hand down, and it was Ross who was able to hit him with a left hook.
That was always my favorite shot against a southpaw, is that short right hook as they throw their power rear hand.
Really trying to hold on. He has nowhere to go up against the ropes.
That body shot
Look, Ross is just attacking right now. Malachi Ross doing whatever he wants. Whitler in the corner in a lot of trouble. This might get stopped. Whitler goes down. That's a push down, according to the referee. A minute to go. A long minute for Whitler.
I could tell right away, Whitler, he felt that power early, or at least felt the whiz of the air and was like, nah, this is
you know what it is too with Ross, it comes so smoothly.
Yes, and relaxed.
You can't really get a timing on it or get an anticipation for it. You know, and that's a big part of defense is the anticipation part of it, or a big part of counterpunching is the anticipation. And Ross is so smooth and so flowy and in such a rhythm, and it's hard to anticipate him. Plus, he's got natural speed. Yep.
He is in a lot of trouble right now. This bad for him in the corner, and the referee's jumped in. It is over. First round stoppage for Malachi Ross.
That's a real statement against a veteran who's hard to stop.
Yeah.
Wow. Whitler's hurt.
But you know what? He overwhelmed him, really. You know, he was better than him, and then he started putting the numbers on him as well. But he hurt him. It was a good shot there. I think it was a left hook.
Left hook, left hook
coming from the where Whitley was looking for the. I think Whitley was looking for his own left-hand counter. It might have been that he might have been looking to counter a feint jab or something. I'm curious to get that replay so we can kind of.
Still no emotion there, Paulie.
No, he's a mature young man. It's funny. He jumped on the ropes. Obviously, he's excited for the win, as he should be. But this is a young man that knows that his ultimate goal is much higher than just beating the Derrick Whitleys of the world. Let's see this knockdown here if we can get a chance to see it. See the jab was 1-2 earlier. So it was a 1-2 that Whitley kind of slid away from and looked to counter with the left hand. Watch Whitley look to counter with the left hand. See? Looking for the counter with the left hand, but the right hand is down, and that's where the presence of mind of Ross. Look at Ross. He stays calm, too, because you got to hold your ground there. With the left hand coming your way, the impressive thing here is the left hand's coming his way. He stays calm and throws a hook instead. He doesn't pull out of the way because he knows Whitley's going to look to counter with the left hand. He holds his ground knowing he's going to beat him to the punch because his left hook is shorter and gets a nice knockdown highlight out of it.
The legendary Tim Boxale, I asked him, like, hey, Tim, he's from Midwest. What do you know about him? He said, vicious. And that's... This kid's 20.
Well, we said with his name, Malachi. I was like, do you have a nickname? He said, no. We said, what'd you say? Malicious Malachi. And that goes to vicious, malicious, Malachi, Ross. I like it.
I like how he's just like, yeah, whatever, guys.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever you want. All right, let's make it official now. Malachi Ross putting on a show on ProBox TV. Lupe Contreras.
Inside the ProBox TV ring, referee John Shorley calls a halt to this contest with an official time of 2 minutes 35 seconds of the opening round dentro del cuadrilátero de ProBox TV. El referee John Shorley detiene el combate con un tiempo oficial de 2 minutos 35 segundos del primer episodio, declarando el vencedor por knockout técnico, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout and still undefeated as a pro, Malachi Ross.
That's his 4th KO for Malachi Ross, and all the KOs have been in the first round. This young man, that's the name to remember right now. And Chris, it looks like they could probably move him faster than you would a normal 20-year-old.
No question about it. I mean, you saw how cool, calm, and collected he was, how mature he is in the way that he operates in there. And listen, he didn't get touched. Bring him right back.
Even the way he just disposed of a guy with a solid veteran. You're moving him fast, not just for a 20-year-old, but for a kid who's 4-5-0, you can move him probably faster. This fight itself is probably a little bit of a higher step up than most kids who are 4-0 at 20 years old, and he got it done. Now he's throwing little
gloves
boxing
out there.
glove.
I'll take a little glove.
Little boxing glove souvenir keychains.
Little keychains.
I like it.
In the Contender Series, we always match guys up tough, not quite as like this in the Future Stars portion. You get some one-sided matchups, but I would say this was a step-up fight. And the way he performed, you got to keep stepping him up.
Yeah.
Good work there by Malachi Ross, getting the victory. And Derrick Whitley Jr.
The ring
walking by us right now. I just know that, hey, he was in tough against Malachi Ross. Woo. We're at the College Park Center at the University of Texas in Arlington, having a good time here. ProBox TV putting on a show this weekend. So far, a victory for Scott. Decision the KO.
Got the Malachi Ross souvenirs, the ringside keychain boxing glove. Let me tell you, I think it might be an association there because he's from Missouri. And I think the ringside catalog back in the day, I'm dating myself, the old ringside catalog was in Missouri. And I think after I turned pro, when they had the ringside amateur wars, they were always in Kansas City around then. So there's an association here. That's why he's throwing out the ringside keychains.
He put on a show in the ring, and he helps out the fans, too. We appreciate this, Malachi.
Yeah, I mean, didn't take too long, but he's giving back to the fans not only with a good KO, but he's giving some souvenirs from the night.
I'm always losing my keys, so I got to put as much
when you get your
ornaments on my set of keys as much as possible, so I can see them easily. This is a nice one.
Make sure you follow the ProBox TV Instagram account for all the great behind-the-scenes coverage. And you missed that highlight from Malachi, it'll be up there posted. Make sure you check that out. We still got 4 more fights to go. Of course, the main event tonight, Edward Vazquez taking on Daniel Lugo. It's ProBox TV. This is my first time working the show. I've watched it for a couple of years. I'm a big fan of what you guys have been doing. And it's always this. If I see an opponent going on a ProBox show, I'm like, oh, this guy's going to be matched tough. Right? And if it's a guy like a Daniel Lugo or Elias Espadas, those tough Mexicans that they bring in, Gary Jonas is going to make sure, hey, if my guy loses, he loses. But I want to see a show.
And if you also put on a good fight, you're going to get brought back. So a lot of these opponents, ProBox kind of sifts out the opponents that just show up and the opponents that put up fights, and that's why guys like Contreras are back here, because Contreras comes to fight every single time, you know, and then Lugo is here as a guy who's going to give Vazquez a test.
One of the things I really like about this, though, is how the early fights are youngsters that you want to remember. A 20-year-old like Malachi or a Figo, Ramirez. They do a great job of developing those youngsters to become the main events.
Well, there's a graduation process. You know, you're earning your respect here. You're cutting your teeth in the fire, and then you elevate and you work on. People get to see that.
We've been around long enough now to have some of those prospects starting to move into championship level fights. You know, you're going to see later in the year Najee Lopez and guys like that, guys who have started out on this Future Stars series now, main eventing and moving into the top 10, top 5 in the world. And you know, you have guys who are, you know, starting to look that impressive. So ProBox is developing right from the grassroots, and we continue to build from the grassroots here with these young prospects like Ross.
That's exactly what you want to do. Develop young fighters, and you want to create future world champions. That's what ProBox TV is doing. We're in Arlington, Texas tonight, putting on a good show for you. Thank you for watching wherever you may be. Let's see what's coming up, though, as we've had 3 fights so far. And coming up next, making his U.S. debut, it's going to be Guillermo Keb taking on James Bernadin. Bernadin very, very confident. Keb, what will he do in the USA for the first time? ProBox TV in Arlington, Texas.
ProBox TV is back at UTA's College Park in Arlington, Texas, to bring you more all-out Texas-style brawls featuring the Lone Star State's best fighters. In the main event, Fourth Worth's own Edward Vazquez will defend the DFW against world-class Mexican veteran Daniel Lugo. Other great fights you don't want to miss will be announced soon.
Saturday, July 18th, ProBox TV returns to San Bernardino. In the main event, Bryan Flores, number 14 ranked by the WBC, takes on Jonathan Navarro from the Navarro fighting family. In the co-main event, Guatemalan sensation Joshua Anton faces tough Vladimir Hernandez. Plus, a championship fight with Adelaide Ruiz versus Ginny Fuchs, and the return of Mexican knockout artist Ruben Aguilar. This is one you won't want to miss. Saturday, July 18th, right here on ProBox TV.
DFW, a great weekend of boxing, and right now it's time for Guillermo Canul from Yucatan, Mexico, taking his U.S. debut against Lancaster, PA's James Bernadin with roots in Haiti. This should be a good one, scheduled for 8 rounds in the lightweight division. Let's look at the tail of the tape for this one, as the younger fighter is Canul. They have the same reach, same height, essentially around the same dimensions for these two, but Bernadin is 11 years older. Also, this is the weight class that Bernadin is always competing in, as Canul is moving on up. And there you see Guillermo Canul, a fighting family. And his father was a world champion, his uncles, his grandfathers, everybody was a champion. And then he is fighting out of Las Vegas now, was training with Jorge Capetillo. And you'll see him tonight. And then his opponent from Haiti and Lancaster, PA, James Bernadin, 105 total rounds and 18 fights experience. Definitely on his side, and also the confidence on his side. He said he hasn't seen anybody with experience like me. So it'll be Guillermo Keb taking on James Bernadin. 8 rounds, the lightweight division. Let's hear from Lupe Contreras.
We continue with the action here inside of College Park at UT Arlington. It is another edition of ProBox TV, being sponsored by Bet Online. The odds for tonight's bouts are being provided by Bet Online, along with White Sands Treatment Center, ranked by Newsweek magazine as one of America's top addiction treatment centers for 6 consecutive years. Our mission is to KO the drug and alcohol epidemic. And Boxing Scene, your most trusted source for boxing news. This bout set for 8 rounds. Este duelo a 8 vueltas. Los jueces, the judges, David Jacobucci, Michael Mitchell, and Elwin Sparks. Presenting first in the blue corner, he enters wearing camo with gold and black trim, presentando la esquina azul. vestido de camuflaje con vivos color dorado y negro. Su peso oficial, 139 libras, his official weight, 139 pounds tonight. He enters the ring with a record of 13 victories against 4 losses, 1 bout even, 6 of those victories coming by way of KO esta noche. Entra el cuadrilátero con un récord de 13 victorias, 4 derrotas, 1 empate, 6 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Being presented in association with King's Promotions, representing his homeland of Haiti and now fighting out Lancaster, PA, James Noche Bernadin. In the red corner, en la esquina roja, vestido de plateado con negro, he steps in wearing gold with black, his official weight, 137.5 pounds, su peso oficial, 137 libras y media. Esta noche, en su debut estadounidense, le sigue los pasos a su padre, con sangre de campeón en sus venas y pone en juego su récord invicto de 14 victorias, 6 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout tonight. In his U.S. debut, he follows in the footsteps of his father with championship blood in his veins and puts his undefeated 14-0 record on the line, 6 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Junucma, Yucatán, Mexico, el séptimo, Guillermo que. Our referee, Robert Chapa.
All right, guys, watch your heads, watch your low blows, obey my commands at all times. Let's get started. Let's go.
Robert Chapa, the third man in the ring. And this is a very interesting fight for Guillermo Keb. It'll say Guillermo Keb Canul, but we go Guillermo Keb. And that young man is moving up in weight class. He's normally fighting at 130. Yesterday they weighed in at 139, where James Bernadin is always competing at 139. And when we talked to the corner of Keb and his manager, Fernando, he's like, yeah, essentially he came to the United States and he was around 180. We had to lose a lot of weight, and like, so you're gonna stay at 140? He's like, no, we're gonna go back down. I'm like, you want to get tested against this dude right here? Bernadin is a natural 140. What are you doing?
First time in the States as well. Also, first time in the States fighting a step-up fight in terms of competition.
Absolutely.
A new weight class, and it's first time in the States. Oh!
And he lands a left hook. And he's not like he's a fighter who has a lot of power. He's 14-0, 6 KOs. And a lot of the early fights for Keb were fights that were made for him in Mexico. A lot of the ways are when you're a teenager, you're not going to get tested hard. So I'm very, very intrigued with this fight.
Bernadin, a guy who's never been stopped. This is a look past the numbers type matchup.
And Paulie, you know this, when you change divisions, usually you go up and you stay up. This keeps going up and it plans on going back down.
I guess it was just a fat camp, so to speak, and they were like, they got up to the U.S., wanted to change his team, and they did change his team, but they wanted to, they said, okay, you know what, he's too heavy. And, his own team told us yesterday that, they were worried about this fight themselves, They want him, they would have rather him shown up in better shape, I guess, from Mexico when he showed up to Vegas, but it was just not enough time in their mindset to get him down to 130, so they took this fight at 140.
I'll tell you, that left hand is working overtime from Keb, finding a home for it. Don't tell him he's not a puncher, Beto, because he's throwing it like he is.
Yeah, but he's not getting the respect here of Bernadin. Bernadin stays holding his ground, and I wonder if Keb is going to be burning too much energy as the fight progresses.
Yeah, it's an 8-rounder.
The only person who wanted this fight was Keb. Not his trainer, not his manager. Keb had to convince him and said, I can do this, and I'm going to be all right with it. Okay, well, if the fighter wants to do it. And Bernadin, knowing that this is his weight class, knowing that his experience, he was very, very confident yesterday.
Also knowing that he's on ProBox TV, this platform, getting a win here against an undefeated guy would be a huge hit for his career.
Keb has had a busy first round. The thing is, you can see he's not a big puncher. He's not a lot of snap on those shots. Possibly winning the first round, but is he going to be able to hold his energy?
He's 22 years old from Yucatan. Turned pro in 2022. Said he had to come to the United States and make adjustments and changes in his career and life. His father was his longtime trainer.
And was a former world champion.
WBC flyweight
108, right? 108 pounds.
The whole family is
Father Brian Valoria.
Yeah. It's like the Navarros in Southern California. There's 30,000 of them. They all box.
Fighting family.
And we'll see Jonathan Navarro coming up.
Good counter right hand there by Keb. He follows up with a little combination. Good first round for Keb.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
But scheduled for 8.
Ahora, el único problema ahorita es que me estás amarrando bien
His father, Jorge Capetillo, excellent trainer.
Hay dos maneras, armo, finto, me muevo para meter bien los madrazos, o si lo estoy esperando, siento y contragolpeo.
In that Capetillo gym in Las Vegas, you have the Vargas brothers in there. He's actually sparred with Emiliano Vargas. Brandon Moreno, the MMA fighter, his father works with him striking, and that's who Keb was training with.
Off your body shot, frame him and push him back. All right? Stop. You're trying to land one shot. It's not going to happen in one shot. Right? You got to put it together. Keep trying to ring off using your feet. Keep your guard up. Keep your guard up.
Some of the good work in the first round from Keb. That left hand was working overtime early, and it was the right hand late, but did not have trouble finding a home for the power shots.
Bernadin at Lancaster Boxing. So he didn't start taking boxing seriously until he was 21 years old. Why is he wearing the camo? He said, because I'm going to war. I think it'll be cute tonight.
Showing his physical strength. This is my weight class.
Yep.
Keb got on for the ride. He's like, all right, you want to carry me? I'll let you carry me.
Waste some more energy. That's fine. Oh, goes right down to the body. Smart.
Good body shots. Good combinations from Keb.
Keb taking advantage of the rest he just got on the ride.
The rest and the hard work from Bernadin stressing those legs. Good angle there cut by Keb.
First time I saw Keb, he was on a Miguel Burchett show in the Yucatan. It was the weekend when there was an eclipse down in Yucatan. And like, okay, this kid has a look about him. He had a big following behind him. And like, keep an eye on him. I remember hearing the name and hearing him. I'm like, wait, is this the same kid? Yeah, he's evolved, he's grown. But his decision to come to the United States was completely different because for the first time, he's eating the right way nutrition-wise. Taking vitamins and supplements. Has a strength and conditioning coach. Because the Mexico roots was just old school, you run and then you spar.
You run and you spar, right, exactly. Which, hey, listen, it worked for a very long time. It works, but there are different ways to train nowadays.
Keb was wobbled bad in his last fight that he did win, and that's after when he went back to the house that I need to make a change. I'm not evolving as a fighter.
I think Bernadin needs to start using that jab, but the referee's going to talk to Bolton about the rough stuff. But Bernadin's letting Keb in way too easily. And though Keb is not throwing crazy hard punches, he's scoring and he's putting together combinations. I think Bernadin has to establish some distance here and keep Keb off balance a little bit.
Easily the most experienced fighter that Keb has taken on. And Bernadin has the veteran savvy to know how to turn him around.
He does, but he's just, for me, he's just not being
busy. He's not doing
enough. Yeah, he's not being busy enough.
And his awkwardness, which he
usually that referee's threatening. I don't know what the referee's doing here. I mean, he's threatening disqualification for Bernadin. I don't even know
for the holding
did.
For what?
For what?
Like you said, Poly, Texas.
Yeah.
But also, Bernadin, he's awkward. He normally uses it to his advantage. Tonight, it's stifling his own offense.
That's some good right hands there from Bernadin. And again, I think Bernadin has to just use that jab. He's good uppercut there. But it's
that right there is what the referee's concerned about.
But it's also Keb. He's getting Keb off from holding, right? And that's the jab I think he's got to use here. Bernadin's got that war mentality a bit too much sometimes. Looking at those power shots and maybe doesn't need to. And then you can hold. If you just establish your distance with Keb, you probably control him a little bit more. But Keb, if he gets inside, maybe he's not going to hurt you. He's a 130-pounder, but he's going to put the numbers together.
Oh,
good right hand there by Keb on the counter.
Good round. Done with 2 in Texas.
Mira. Estamos trabajando muy bien el cuerpo, pero luego meterse y buscar todo arriba. Acuérdate, si empiezo arriba hay que terminar abajo. Si empiezo abajo, termino arriba. Ok, cambios. No te aferres a pura maceta. Ok, trabaja el cuerpo también. Va, inteligente, vamos. Van muy bien los rounds, ¿eh? Nomás ocupo que estire un poquito más, no lo dejes que te camine para atrás.
Don't let him walk you back. You're going to get tired of going back.
Sentadito con los bloqueos, porque no te corralen
Capetillo was telling his fighter, Keb, if you go upstairs, you got to finish downstairs. If you go downstairs, you better finish him upstairs.
Okay, complete the cycle. He's leaving a lot of open holes, which is allowing Bernadin's awkwardness and every once in a while a pop shot to land.
This is Keb's first fight of the year.
Oh, big overhand
There
shot.
they go, back and forth. There's that right hand from Bernadin as he's coming out aggressive.
Bernadin settled in too. He's holding his ground,
Countering.
catching and shooting and rolling, using his physicality. See, like the ref is warning that, but it's only because he's physically being pushed around.
Yeah, and he's not telling Keb to stop holding and doing the pushing back.
That was just being physical. That was just being strong. I don't think you need to warn that at all.
Yeah, I don't think you don't warn any of them for any of this stuff. It's inside work. You let them work, and that's it.
Good left hook there from Bernadin on the inside.
Yeah, it's Robert Chapa, the third man in the ring tonight. Oh, what? Low blow?
I mean, that's
the referee stopping it.
I'm telling you, the referee didn't even see it. He just saw the reaction of
that was borderline.
Keb. So I want to see on the replay if this was low or not.
It was right in front of the replay.
You let the fighter referee don't fight. It's different than when you do it yourself.
Overhand. Boom.
That was way low. That was way low. Could that have been done? I was actually so low, it could have been done on purpose, maybe to get Keb to stop holding and doing all that stuff, you know?
Send the message?
Yeah.
Bernadin making it very rough here in round 3.
I don't understand how you're warning Bernadin for trying to get away from the hold when Keb is clearly holding every time he gets inside.
Keb is the one clinching?
Yeah.
Bernadin's making the fight.
There's
you see there?
Keb holding. And the red corner of Bernadin is yelling he's holding.
And Bernadin's trying to work.
The referee needs to get in there and really separate them.
Finally.
Okay,
this ref's lost
way
it.
too much talking.
Yeah. This ref lost it, too. I mean, and I don't necessarily blame Keb for holding, because he's kind of, you know, it's something he kind of has to do at times. But he's holding way too much now, and the referee has to be able to, you know, see the difference.
Look, he's holding with both hands. He's got overhooks on both hands, does Keb.
The referee really needs to get in there, just be super aggressive. You can't just say
no. Yep.
You need to slap them and get them out of there. Another low blow.
But I think it's just...
There's the stoppage.
This guy's going to blow the whole fight, I'm telling you. I see.
Warning for a low blow. But he didn't even check on the fight. Okay, I'm going to stop picking on the referee here.
I mean, it's not really picking on him. We're just calling out what we're seeing.
Well, I mean, if you're going to stop the fight because there's a low blow, you want to check on the fighter. Because if you're Bernadin's corner, you might be thinking, like, we really need to control because we're not going to get any kind of help.
Oof, this is a wild scrap.
Again, jumped on him. Again. And then Bernadin throws him down. He better be careful he doesn't get a point taken away.
Well, he doesn't want to keep holding him, I guess. He doesn't want to keep picking him up. The referee's wild, though.
And he did. He took a point away.
But is he supposed to keep holding him?
Because he threw him down again.
But how do you get him off you? What I'm saying, you're wearing gloves. You can't physically get him off you. You're wearing gloves. I mean, the guy's got his legs wrapped around you. I mean, what are you going to do?
It was the way he threw him down. I'm just guessing of what the referee's doing.
It's the second time Keb does that. Keb is wrapping his legs around him when
Bernadin needs to be careful because he's had a point deducted.
Yep.
And you know they're going to be looking at you.
Not on his side.
And now his trainer's in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, the trainer's got to talk to the ref. I mean, I've seen, I think more trainers should do this when you got a referee who's completely inept.
Here we see, once again, Bernadin lifts him up. Keb is holding on. And literally, you're right.
Keb's got his arm around his neck. So,
yeah. I mean, he's koala bearing him right now. But the ref is not being physical enough. Yeah, he should be pulling his arm off him. That's the referee's fault. I'm not going to stand there and hold your body weight the whole time. The ref should be peeling you off. I don't blame Bernadin for that reaction at all.
Especially with the second time it's happening.
Oh, where they found this guy, bro? This is like a crackerjack box referee.
Yeah, he's been around. Roger's been around Texas for a while. I mean, Robert Choppa's been around Texas. Round 4, scheduled for 8.
Bernadin is one of those guys.
Oh, good right hand from Bernadin.
Just awkward and strong. Dangerous guys to be in there with. A low blow again for Bernadin.
You see the total punches landed. It's on the side of Kabul.
Yeah, no question, Keb has been landing the better shots and more often.
I mean, Keb is,
and they're
playing this
holding it
intelligently.
right there. Every single time that Bernadin is tight, Keb puts that left arm around him. Well, welcome to the United States there, Guillermo Keb.
Hey, welcome to 140 too.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
Where guys are heavier than you.
Yeah.
And if this doesn't motivate you, make sure you don't have a fat camp.
You got 2 former 140-pound world champions.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here, Chris?
This guy lost the control of the fight.
You can't blame the fighters because they're doing what the referee's letting them do, right?
Yeah. The referee lost control of the fight already. I don't even know what to tell you at this point. There's more holding there. I don't think he's won Keb for holding yet. Because now it's gotten more obvious. There's strategic smothering. I get it. I mean, even I did a lot of it, but there's a lot of outright holding here. Keb scores his points and then just holds. There's again, and it's clear. I mean, he wrapped his arms around Bernadin, so it's not like he's hiding it. You got to also know how to hide your strategic smothers.
Oh, I like that. The strategic smothering.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Because you take away the space from your opponent so that he can't punch. You win the exchange and then you stop the exchange by smothering a little bit. But you don't want to necessarily wrap your arms around them. You just kind of get chest to chest or shoulder to chest, so to speak, when you blade out a little bit. But every time Keb is doing it, it's strategic, but he's holding it in amongst it because Bernadin is not accepting the smother. So in order to get Bernadin to stop punching, you got to actually hold him because Bernadin is very, very rough and he's very, very physical. So Keb is outright holding because he has to do it strategically.
Bernadin is trying to still make the fight, and he's getting warned.
Exactly.
He's getting warned.
And that flows into my next point, which is why is Bernadin getting the one getting warned?
Yeah, he's trying to keep the action flowing. Good jab there by Bernadin, like you've been calling for it, champ.
Well, I've been saying that for a while. Yeah, it's like I think if you're gonna have problems at close range with the ref, good right hand there by Keb. And again, you see he's done punching, and what he's doing, he holds. Again, that's strategic.
So why is he holding, Chris?
He's dealing with the strength. He doesn't want to be in the inside with the awkward strength of Bernadin.
But I'll tell you, it's not just that. It is that, of course, but it's also you win the moment. Because now Bernadin can't win the moment. He can't punch you back. So you punch, put an elimination, the moment ends. And so the red judges, what do they see? Oh, the punch. Now you're being broken up. It's a new moment.
He doesn't want to exchange.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to exchange.
Well, he's going to have to exchange.
And that's why I call it strategic. But when becomes outright holding, it's a problem.
Yeah. It's a rugged one between James Bernadin and Guillermo Keb. ProBox TV in Texas.
¿Qué? Date el espacio de trabajar, no avientes la cabeza, trae el balance de los pies.
Coming up next, Alan Garcia against Bryan Jimenez. Weljon Minduro against Elias Espadas. And of course, the main event, Edward Vazquez against Daniel Lugo. Round 5 coming your way. When you're looking at James Bernadin and some of the people he's sparred in the past, Lamont Roach, Hitchens, Andy Cruz, he's getting some work with those kind of guys. Like, this is a tough dude right here.
Oh, no question. We said that yesterday at the fighter meetings. We were speaking to them. This is a big step up for a lot of reasons for Keb, and he's definitely being challenged.
What's going on? What am I watching here?
Bernadin, his last 2 fights have been losses via decision.
This
in fighters' backyards.
Yeah, he's just a go with the flow kind of guy, right? Yeah. Take fighter to the hometown. He always shows up to fight. He shows up to fight tonight too, but it's become an awkward fight. More holding from Keb. No warning from the ref. We're gonna go back on. We're gonna keep going with this routine.
He's going to get warned for a low blow, though.
Now another low blow. And Bernadin is yelling explicitives in the corner.
Yeah, the frustration is setting.
And he's talking to he's talking to Derrick James over there.
Talking to the crowd.
If there is one
Here's the
criticism
replay.
for Bernadin, though, he that wasn't that low. That was actually on the belt, and it's covering his
Another
belly button.
point taken.
That's actually on the belly. The belly button is above is being covered by the belt. So the shot on the belt is actually not low. So this one actually wasn't low. So if your belt covers your belly button, the shot on the belt is legal, and his belly button is not shown. So that shot was actually legal. And his kid just lost a point for a legal shot now.
Bernadin lost a point in the 3rd round, and now here in the 5th round, and he just said, "Forget it. I'm gonna put it in my own hands."
I mean, he's not winning on the scorecards with all these point deductions.
And there's the holding again from. You see, look who's holding.
See, this is where a ref needs to take control. You need to force the man to fight. Stop holding. You can change the outcome of the
warning
fight.
anything. He's not warning.
There's no warning at all.
I mean, this is a completely partisan refereeing. I mean, again, we talk about Texas, but are we wrong? I mean, this is a bit one-sided refereeing as it gets here.
I'm not one to criticize referees. That's not my job. I've never been in the ring like you guys. But I know what my eyes tell me right now. It's only one guy getting warned and points deducted.
And a lot of times he's being warned for nothing. The low blow that he just lost a point for was on the belt line. Wasn't even low. Because again, Kev's belt line is covering his belly button.
And there's Kev initiating the clinch.
After getting hit with a chopping right hand from
Bernadin. Get a warning either. Because again, one thing to clinch is another thing to hold.
That was extra blatant because it wasn't even after throwing punches.
Arms wrapped around constantly. Wrapping his arms around the other guy, Bernadin's arms around his neck.
Keeping his head up. No holding still.
Bernadin lands a shot and Kev initiates the clinch.
You see some. You see some
every time.
You see some record-breaking things in Texas, man. I'll tell you.
And we're not talking about steaks.
Like some
steaks
of the
barbecue.
You spend enough time in boxing, man. This place will show you some things. And again, it's a shame because the fans are great over here.
Oh, they love their boxing. They love their boxing.
Yeah, which is why boxing always comes back regardless. But this is.
And that Bernadin has to be careful. He cannot throw like that. He cannot throw the opponent.
But he's frustrated, and he's showing it physically.
You've already lost 2 points, and now he's getting warned again. Oh boy, this is rough and tumble ugly here in Texas for James Bernadin. ProBox TV, talked about earlier, developing young fighters, take them to the biggest spots. You got to get through these kind of rough and tumble fights, and that man has shown it on ProBox TV. Lester Martinez, desde Guatemala, the interim WBC champ. A perfect example of what ProBox TV has developed over the years. Chris Algieri.
Yeah, Lester Martinez, an absolute stud in a stacked 168-pound division. Really broke onto the scene against Christian Billy, getting a draw that night in the undercard of Canelo and Crawford.
Stop going back, you're going to get tired. Round number 6, scheduled for 8. Beto Duran, Chris Algieri, and Paulie Malignaggi. As James Bernadin points deducted in the 3rd and the 5th. In the 3rd for pushing his opponent down. In the 5th for a low blow.
Bernadin.
Oh, what a hook from Bernadin!
He's landed 3 or 4 shots this round. Really good, clean, hard shots.
Yeah, there's no power on those shots at all from Kev. 140 is not where he belongs.
He's looking to score and then hold. Looking to score and then take away. He's refereeing his own fight, which is always awesome. The referee's allowing. But now, if you believe it's a foul, then you got to give the guy a break. Or if you don't believe it's a foul, like I don't even know how he's refereeing this fight.
And there's a low blow.
That was
on purpose.
And
now Bernadin is frustrated. He needs to be careful he doesn't get disqualified.
I think it's over. Nope.
And it is over. He is stopping the fight. The fight has been stopped.
It's one of the.
Oh wait, is he stopped? And his fight.
Yeah, he was firing it over.
I told you, the referee said Bernadin has been disqualified here in the 6th round.
And the crowd knows they're booing.
And now the referee telling Bernadin to come over for the sportsmanship, and Bernadin's like, no, I'm not going to give you my hand. He is mad.
That was crazy. That is crazy.
So the referee in Texas just right there said, "That's it. It's over. I've stopped it. You're disqualified."
Yeah, that's crazy. The thing is, and the crazy thing is with this commission, this guy's not even going to pay a penalty. He's not going to be suspended. Is this?
So here's what happened.
He'll just work next week.
They were clenching.
He's clean. By the way, he's holding his head.
Well, there's that low
He's
blow.
literally holding his head.
There's a low blow, but and then he threw afterwards.
Yeah, because he didn't physically break them. So protect yourself at all times. The referee's not physically breaking them, so you can. Bernadin's trying to keep working there. That was unbelievable. That was.
There's that low blow. Referee told him. I mean, I said it. Like there was a chance he might get disqualified. Sure enough.
Yep. He called it.
That might be one of the most atrocious pieces of refereeing I've ever seen.
I mean, it's completely one-sided.
That was crazy.
Crowd does not like that.
It just, the referee never took charge.
No.
He would tell him split, but he never. Polly, you've been in some crazy fights.
Nah, I mean, this is wild.
You said it from the get-go, this was not right.
Yeah, this is wild.
The rare DQ.
I'm mind blown.
Yeah, that was
the whole just the whole piece of refereeing from the start. It was just, you know, I guess it was never going to end any other way. The way he was going to referee, right?
The frustration kept building and building for Bernadin.
Lupe Contreras is ready to make it official, and the crowd's going to go mad.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the ProBox TV ring, referee Robert Chapa steps in with a time of 51 seconds of round number 6 and disqualifies the blue corner. Damas y caballeros, el referee Robert Chapa detiene el combate con un tiempo oficial de 51 segundos del sexto asalto y descalifica la esquina azul, declarando el ganador, declaring the winner, Guillermo, el séptimo que...
When a Mexican fighter is getting booed in Texas,
yeah, you know it's bad.
You know the referee messed up. And
somebody messed up, yeah.
This is one of those, again, I'm not one to criticize, get on it, that's not my role. But this is one where if you're the Texas Commission, you have to go back and look at this and make some kind of adjustments.
You got a better shot of hitting the lotto, Beto. Yeah, better shot of hitting the lotto.
I'm going to go play the numbers right after this.
Yeah.
And it sucks because Bernadin, if they were able to fight, probably would have won this fight.
He was really coming on at the end.
Yeah. And Bernadin wanted to make the fight. You know, it was also anticlimactic because Bernadin was the one trying to make the fight.
We'll see what we get in the next fight. Alan Garcia from Kansas, taking on Bryan Jimenez from Nicaragua here in Texas. That's scheduled for the lightweight division. ProBox TV, always a show in Texas. As we still got the main event of Edward Vazquez and Daniel Lugo. And it's Bernadin walking out to an ovation for the crowd here in Arlington.
ProBox TV is back at UTA's College Park in Arlington, Texas, to bring you more all-out Texas-style brawls featuring the Lone Star State's best fighters. In the main event, Fort Worth's own Edward Vazquez will defend the DFW against world-class Mexican veteran Daniel Lugo. Other great fights you don't want to miss will be announced soon.
Saturday, July 18th, ProBox TV returns to San Bernardino. In the main event, Bryan Flores, number 14 ranked by the WBC, takes on Jonathan Navarro from the Navarro fighting family. In the co-main event, Guatemalan sensation Joshua Anton faces tough Vladimir Hernandez. Plus, a championship fight with Adelaide Ruiz versus Ginny Fuchs, and the return of Mexican knockout artist Ruben Aguilar. This is one you won't want to miss. Saturday, July 18th, right here on ProBox TV.
The following is a presentation of ProBox TV.
The wait is over. The ProBox TV Contender Series
starts now.
Yeah, neither man is willing to give an inch. Stanley is down again.
Right on the button.
When you get on ProBox, you're going to have to fight, the 50-50 fight.
Absolute mayhem.
That's the promise. That's the delivery.
The ProBox TV stable is one of the best in boxing right now.
Sink or swim, this is what the fans have been asking for. A stunning performance. At ProBox TV, runners and holders need not apply.
This is what the fans have been asking for. Real boxing.
Two hungry lions, no A-side, no B-side, just great fights.
Count him out. Oh, goodness. That's the ProBox TV motto. Good fighters eat great fights.
It's time for the ProBox TV Contender Series from Arlington, Texas. There you see the DFW skyline as ProBox TV. When they bring you the Contender Series, you're looking at fighters that are knocking on the door for a possible world title opportunity. As ProBox TV developing these fighters, and we're going to see the main event tonight. Edward Vazquez from nearby Fort Worth, Texas, 19-3, takes on Daniel Lugo, the up-demanded fighter from Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. That's the main event tonight. The co-feature, Filipino knockout artist. They call him the Trigger Man. 16 KOs, 16 victories for Weljon Minduro from the Philippines. He takes on the rugged Mexican veteran, Elias Espadas from Yucatan. And opening up the contender part, Alan Garcia from Ulysses, Kansas, now training in Florida, takes on Nicaragua's Bryan Jimenez. That'll be a good scrap as we open it up. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be. ProBox TV developing tomorrow's stars tonight. We're at the College Park Center on the campus of the University of Texas in Arlington. Bethel Duran alongside Chris Algieri and Paulie Malignaggi. And Chris, I'm going to start with you. You're looking at Edward Vazquez. We know him well here on ProBox TV. This young man is knocking on the door for a big opportunity. He has to show out tonight.
Yeah, nicknamed the Kid, but he's graduated. He has stepped up. He's fought for a world title 2 times. Fell short both those times, but is looking to get back there once again. A win here against a super tough Daniel Lugo. We could see him in a title fight, maybe even next. He's a hard-nosed guy. He sets a pace. He's always in fantastic shape, and he's very exciting. So that's why he brings the fans out, which you'll hear tonight.
Yeah, one of those losses was against Joe Cordina, where everybody's looking like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people thought he won that fight.
And Daniel Lugo had a heck of a brawl against Bronco Lara Paulie Malignaggi. This guy is not a pushover.
No, he's not a pushover. You know, we talk about let sleeping dogs lie. Sometimes you want to let sleeping dogs lie when it comes to Daniel Lugo. The thing about Edward Vazquez is he's not the kind of guy that lets anybody sleep or lie. He's going to come at you. He's going to make the action. So Lugo has a chance to show a little something tonight. He's never been over the hump at this level. This is typically his ceiling here. Yeah. So a big opportunity for Lugo. If he can get a win over Vazquez, who's a guy who's on the verge of a world title fight, it really would be big for his career. It would be a career-defining win, but also it may allow him to step directly into a world title fight. Because Vazquez, you know, again, we talked about the Cordina fight. He could have been a world champion in that fight. Talked about the Espinosa fight. Okay, he came up short there, but Vazquez is right there on the cusp of that title fight. For Lugo to be able to get a win here, it will be big for his career.
Also really close with Ray Ford, who's been a world champion as well. So
Everybody always says it's not if you win, it's how you win. I think a fighter like Edward Vazquez, you have to put on a show.
Yeah, I mean, listen, at this level, if you're trying to claw back to get your 3rd world title attempt, you've got to not just win, you've got to impress. And he's got a guy in front of him that he can, but it's not going to be easy. But he has the ability to go out there and put on another show tonight, because he has on our air before.
Every single fighter has to go through adversity, and how do you bounce back? A couple years ago, Alan Garcia was an undefeated hotshot prospect with Top Rank, got knocked out, and his knockout went viral, but he turned it around. He's now training in South Florida, and Chris, you know a lot about his team. This kid seems different.
Yeah, I mean, he trains with Javier Centeno and Sweatbox down in South Florida. Bunch of studs train there. Xander Zayas, Jermaine Ortiz, and Andy Cruz over there as well. I mean, these guys all train hard. They'll train together. I've seen it firsthand. I know what it's like down there in South Florida. The South Florida Heat. So Alan Garcia making that adjustment and change to right the ship of his career.
Think about the South Florida heat. It's a good thing he's done camp before the summer starts because it gets even hotter and more humid there now.
And then when Bryan Jimenez, Paulie, upset-minded, doesn't talk much, but this kid is tough.
No, not a man of many words, but you can see physically he looks the part. You know, coming from Nicaragua, he was talking about the history of his country and whatnot, and talking about, you know, he wants to basically make his own history. And he got a big chance tonight because he's probably tired of hearing everybody talk about Alan Garcia as well.
Alan Garcia, Bryan Jimenez is part of our Contender series here on ProBox TV. I love this, but also the co-feature has that Filipino with the knockout artist. But so 3 fights left here in Arlington, Texas. Let's look at this one. Alan Garcia with a record of 17-1, 12 stoppages. Bryan Jimenez, 18-3, 10 KOs. They open up the Contender part here on ProBox TV. You got to get your way out of there if you want to be the main event. There's a 10 on the tape for this one, as you're going to see the younger fighter as also the taller fighter in Alan Garcia, but the reach advantage on the side of Bryan Jimenez, who's 28 years old, coming from Nicaragua. This one is scheduled for 8 rounds in the lightweight division. And as always, make sure you follow ProBox TV on social media to get all the great behind-the-scenes coverage of what's going on, and you want to keep up with the fight that happened earlier tonight here at the University of Texas in Arlington. And you see wearing the Nicaragua flag, Bryan Jimenez. Keys for his victory, Chris Algieri.
Be aggressive early. You know, we talked about Alan Garcia and how he took a hard loss a few fights back. You want to jump at him, make it uncomfortable for him. Don't let him get comfortable. Look for the overhand right. That was the shot that put Alan Garcia away in the fight where he fell short. So he's got to look for that shot, especially when he has Alan on the ropes.
There you go with the Tejana Alan Garcia, the keys.
Be smart and sharp early. You want to be careful with a guy like this who can punch. Don't get complacent, which is what happened in the fight where he took his lone loss. And then also look for that left hook to the liver.
All right, Lupe Contreras, them bring him in.
We continue here inside of College Park, UT Arlington. This is ProBox TV. The action being presented to you by Bet Online. The odds for tonight's bouts are provided by Bet Online, along with White Sands Treatment Center, ranked by Newsweek magazine as one of America's top addiction treatment centers for 6 consecutive years. Our mission is to KO the drug and alcohol epidemic and boxing scene. Your most trusted source for boxing news. This contest, 8 rounds in the lightweight division. Este duelo, 8 vueltas, división peso ligero. Los jueces, the judges, Jesse Reyes, Javier Martínez, and Javier Álvarez. Presenting the blue corner, presentando la esquina azul, vestido de negro con vivos plateados. He steps in wearing black with silver trim. He weighed in officially at 136.5 pounds. Detuvo la báscula a un peso oficial de 136 libras y media. Esta noche sube en su 22º combate a nivel profesional con 18 victorias, 3 derrotas, 10 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Tonight, he enters the ring in his 22nd professional bout with 18 victories against 3 losses, 10 of those victories coming by way of KO. 100% Nicoya, de Managua, Nicaragua, Bryan Zurdo Jimenez. In the red corner, wearing black with white en la esquina roja, vestido de negro con blanco, su peso oficial 137 libras, his official weight, 137 pounds tonight. He enters professional boxing's newest proving ground, the ProBox TV ring, with an outstanding record of 17 victories, 1 lone defeat, 12 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Esta noche entra al campo de prueba con un récord sobresaliente de 17 victorias, solo 1 derrota, 12 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Representing Ulysses, Kansas, Alan Kid Kansas Garcia. Our referee, Angel Mendez.
Gentlemen, you were given the instruction of the restroom. Protect yourself at all times. Listen to obey my commands.
This is a gentleman's move, all right? Keep it clean. All right.
Angel Mendez, the third man in the ring as we get ready to go for 8-round action between Alan Garcia, that man right there who normally has his hair pink, had a little pink streak though this time against Bryan Jimenez. Saying
pink streak and a mullet.
Yeah. As he said, the mullet is for Kansas and the pink streak, well, that's just what he always does. It's always something different for him. 23-year-old Alan Garcia, Ulysses, Kansas, 17-1, was training in Southern California for a while, decided to make a change and go to South Florida. And I told him, I met him when he was still like 17 years old. Like, you seem different. You're all grown up now. He's like, yeah. He goes, I had to take charge of my career, make a decision to leave and go to South Florida.
Yeah, he was always a guy that was pushed into, you know, maturity very early on, but now it seems like he's come into his own. Both these guys look to be in fantastic shape. Garcia, very big for this weight class.
And big legs, too.
Yeah. A lot of muscle on that 135-pound frame.
Said he makes it easy, too. Had probably one of the best weight cuts possible. Of course, when you have Mike Basil in your corner, you have all fast.
Man.
He was always in your corner, right?
Yes. Yeah, nicknamed the Mechanic, which I gave him that nickname.
Oh, you're the one who gave him that nickname?
All right, Ramirez, look for a home run punch there.
I mean, that's going to be the shot. It's that overhand left, you know, snake it between the guards. Sometimes Allen will get a little bit of a passive high guard. There's an opportunity to put shots through the middle or around. Jimenez does have a good left hand.
It was 20-24
There it is.
When Ricardo Fernandez, a journeyman, landed a shot that knocked out Alan Garcia.
It was a looping right hand, and Allen's hands were up, but he got caught square along the ropes, tried to punch with him, didn't get his head off line.
And it was a fight that he was winning easy.
Easy. That was what I said in the keys of victory, not to get complacent, because you do have a dangerous guy in front of you.
Had to turn it around. His last fight was in Kansas. Had just built himself back up after that. And he said, you know, oh, there's that shot.
He's hurt, guys.
Yeah.
He's hurt.
Jimenez from Nicaragua lands a good shot, and the referee separates.
His legs buckle a little bit there.
It's those overhand shots, he just loses vision on them.
Jimenez has 10 KOs in his 18 victories.
He was very confident in yesterday's fighter interviews.
Jimenez also training in South Florida.
No lack of good sparring down there, I'll tell you that firsthand.
But Garcia was saying after that knockout, it went viral, and everybody was making fun of him, making memes out of him. He realized, I don't need to pay attention to social media.
Smart. Good thing to learn early on in your career.
Because everybody that was on his side stopped being on his side. You learned that quickly.
The phone call stops. The phone stops ringing. The text stopped coming in after you lose.
The loneliest feeling, right?
Yep. Highest highs, lowest lows in this sport.
Good back and forth between Garcia and Jimenez. This was scheduled for 8 rounds. And the Nicaragua fighter landing good shots. Boxing Garcia again.
Some awkward shots.
Kind of Ricardo Mayorga-ish, no?
Yeah.
Talking about Nicaragua, tough guys.
Yeah. And he's a southpaw too, so they're even more weird.
Don't sit in front of him.
Daniel Jr. corner for Garcia. First time they work together.
And stay still, right? Inch your way in, let that right hand go down to the belly. Okay? Don't loop it. You're looping that right hand. Don't loop it. Straight down the middle.
Stern instructed that corner there. Good corner right there. Yeah. Solid all around.
All he's going to do is bring shots, right? So you either have to keep inside of those shots or force him to miss and then be explosive with the movement, right? But don't
that overhand left as Garcia was getting pushed back with the double jab from Jimenez, the southpaw. Jimenez, dangerous to have a guy like that gain confidence like he did in round 1.
He's very soft-spoken. We talked about him yesterday, but when you bring up the Nicaragua fighters, you have, of course, Chocolatito, Arguello, talk about Felix and Rene Alvarado. And he brought up the Mayorga. He's like, yeah, but maybe not not my style right there.
I don't know. I saw some of your in the first round, actually.
He's talking about the antics.
Maybe he's not as brazen with him, but
he's not having a cigarette.
He's definitely awkward, though. And it's giving Garcia some problems here.
Awkward and powerful is Jimenez. Physically strong guy. Good body shots.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Right down the middle.
Garcia trying to make it work downstairs.
And Jimenez has his corner is Mark Bernaldez, a current fighter. Oh, big shot from Jimenez.
That was a straight shot.
Woo! How did Garcia stay on his feet? He is buzzed against the ropes right now. And attacking is the fighter from Nicaragua. Back and forth going after it.
Talked about that confidence building in round 1 from Jimenez.
Uppercut now from Bernal. Bryan Jimenez, no respect at all for Alan Garcia here in the second round.
And staying calm.
Yeah, I think if you're Garcia, though, you instead of throwing these big shots with Jimenez and then trying to fight this kind of fight, maybe try to box and try to, keep it a technical fight. Obviously, trying to match big shot for big shot is not working for you.
It looks to me like Jimenez is the heavier-handed of the two as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, every time he throws a jab, he's looking to throw right hand behind him. He's looking to throw hooks. Sometimes just settle the pace with simple punches. Instead, he's looking for real big shots. And obviously, which is what Jimenez wants, so it's the kind of fight Jimenez is looking for regardless.
Jimenez lost his last fight, a 10-round decision to an undefeated fighter named Joshua Pagan in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Oh, if this fight goes a distance, he'll lose this one, too. And this is the A-side in Texas.
From the antics we've seen tonight, very, very possible.
If you're Jimenez's corner, you saw what happened. You're like, no, let's just not worry about that.
Yeah, let's not make the decision. Let's not see the end of this fight. Let's create the end of this fight. Garcia smothering on the inside there. But I agree with you, champ. I'd like to see him get on that jab, start boxing, score points.
Yeah. And when he gets on the jab, he's throwing right hand behind it every time. Because he's looking to match power with Jimenez instead of, maybe try to simplify the fight a little bit. Now he's turning southpaw.
And also swinging heavy shots.
Jimenez just brushing off those body shots.
Good body shot there by Jimenez.
He lands his own body shot. Final seconds of round number 2. Bryan Jimenez coming out aggressive here in Arlington, Texas on ProBox TV. Oh, another big shot again.
Straightened it out.
Down the middle, just get that head off somebody. But he's going to go ahead and try to counter anything that comes, right? So you have to be ready for it. You either change your level or take an angle, right? Don't sit there once you throw. Okay. You understand? Okay. Hit and then move out. Don't hit, move, take a little small angle. Remember, that initial attack doesn't have to be that heavy. Okay? Let's use the angle to go ahead and set up our head.
Get ready for the third round. There's the corner of Bryan Jimenez. The man putting out ice is Mark Bernaldez, a current fighter, and they like what they see.
Yeah, it was a nice straight left hand down the middle. In the first round, it was an overhand left. This time, it was a straight left, landing beautifully and had Garcia hurt once again.
Yeah, I saw Bernaldez fight a couple years ago. Golden Boy had him. Javier Razo, matchmaker, found him for Oscar Duarte. They went back and forth.
Yes, that was a war.
And this guy,
tough.
Nelson Bernaldez, is a trainer / fighter currently.
That's rare. You don't really see.
That's you, Mark. He likes what he sees in his fighter, Bryan Jimenez. We're right in the corner of the blue corner.
I would be happy too if I was in the corner of Jimenez tonight. Finding a home for that left hand from various angles. Oh, big overhand shot there by Garcia. There's a good straight.
The 3 losses for Jimenez have been against undefeated fighters. So the experience is definitely on his side.
Which means Garcia doesn't make the cut. He's not undefeated.
You're right. That's a good call.
Paulie's on it.
We'll see. Still a lot of fight left to go. 8 rounds here.
But, Chris, I know it's only done with 2 and a minute of the third, but Garcia doesn't look comfortable right now.
No, not at all. Not at all. Because just like we were alluding to earlier, he's loading up everything. Yeah, he can't match the power of Jimenez.
He's trying too hard.
He's not trying to score. He's trying to not score. He's trying to
forcing everything.
Yeah. And he's getting tagged when he's up against the ropes.
Yeah. And it's funny, you wouldn't have expected at the beginning of the fight, but it's Jimenez fighting a more cerebrally intelligent fight here.
Good feint there by Garcia. There's another one, but then goes right to power shots. Good body shots on the inside from Jimenez.
Yeah, he doesn't flow with offense from the feints. It's feint, then throw, and it's not together. Sometimes it has to be together. Not always, but it does have to be together at times.
Don't ask Jimenez, you know, do you see anything about your opponent? What do you know? Nothing. Like, no.
Good jab there by Jimenez.
And he lands another shot, does Jimenez.
Needs to be careful when he gets backed
Nice
up.
footwork by the ref to get out of the way. You saw that?
Every time Garcia goes straight back, he gets hit with a left hand.
He got hit upstairs. He hit with the body shot by Jimenez.
Jab by Jimenez. And evades 2 shots. Good slip and rip there from Garcia.
Garcia just missing. Feet tangled up, feet tangled up.
Southpaw orthodox, that tends to happen.
Body shot.
Heard that one.
He's throwing some whipping body shots.
Those are going to take a toll later.
You can see the side of Alan Garcia's all red from
Yes, it
those
is.
left hands.
On the right side. Oh, and he's keeping that guard really tight now, Chris Algieri.
Good fast hands there on the inside. This is what he needs to do, score.
He's still just looking for a fight, though, champ. You know, he's constantly looking for a fight too much.
Wasting a lot of energy with wrestling, too.
Instead of boxing, he's trying to scrap. That was a good body shot by Garcia at the end. Doesn't even phase Jimenez.
Jimenez is in some shape. He goes back to his corner, not even breathing hard.
July 18th, Southern California. Bryan Flores against Jonathan Navarro. Also very talented Joshua Anton taking on Vladimir Hernandez. Ruben Aguilar and La Cobra Ruiz will also be on the card Saturday, July 18th for the Nose Event Center in San Bernardino, California. Be a great night of action in SoCal.
Be smart about it, close the gap a little bit. Okay. Double up, triple up your jab with that head movement. Go shift.
Calm corner, which is what the fighter Garcia needs right now.
I agree. You don't want to get him too excited, but also you got to get him to settle down in the ring.
Right. Garcia said, being in South Florida, you're around great people, learning things. I'd be a fool not to listen. And for Bryan Jimenez right now, just controlling this fight through 3.
Listening is one thing, executing is another.
Absolutely. Jimenez started boxing, as you see the copy box numbers on the side of Jimenez. Started boxing when he was 16 years old. His dad was a big fight fan, but the dad never really pushed boxing on him. They were watching a Chocolatito fight and saw how much pride the country had, how much pride his dad had, and said, hey, I want to try that.
One of the best fighters of our generation.
One of the nicest ever. As Garcia gets spun around. And Jimenez stalking. Garcia holding on. Okay, this is where you can separate them, ref.
Well, the jabs. We've been talking about the jabs. That can't be right. He's landed some jabs.
Well, maybe. It might be.
But Jimenez, I mean...
Whoever's pressing the buttons for Garcia fell asleep.
Yeah,
It's 0-0 and 0.
That would be a very, very rare.
That might have been in that round.
Oh!
There's a right hand from Garcia, finally. That caught the attention of Jimenez.
Big shot. That time, Allen got his head off line. Landed that straight right hand, which is a great weapon against the southpaw. It's the first time Jimenez, to me, looks a little tentative and gassed.
And going back for the first time.
And now he's holding on, initiating the clinch. Garcia being the bully on the inside.
That should be his strategy, right?
Yeah, Garcia now trying to change the momentum here. He's not going to change his outlook. He's still trying to be physical and everything else, and maybe trying to change the momentum now as Jimenez maybe slowing down a little bit.
See what you're saying, though, Chris, out for Garcia with the pink hair, just trying to load up on everything.
Yeah. But at least now he's letting the numbers fly. He's letting the numbers go. He's running them up on the inside, and Jimenez is throwing less and less. He's just looking for the big home run now.
Our last 3 fights here in Texas have ended early. What will happen in this one between Alan Garcia and Bryan Jimenez? Yeah, the pace is slowed now for Jimenez here in the 4th.
Yeah, precipitously. Like big drop off.
Yeah.
Body shot from Garcia. Very nice work from Alan Garcia.
Yeah, Garcia scrapping it back.
Oh, there's that right hand from Garcia. And the Nicaragua fighter counters with the hook that pushes Garcia back.
It was a looping, scraping shot. Had Garcia off balance. Not sure he was hurt. Could have been more of a balance shot, but either way, did not look good for the judges.
I think Garcia's having himself a good round. That was a footing. That was footing.
That was footing. Yeah, he's had a best round of the fight for him so far.
Looping that right hand, you throw that right hand straight down the pike, what happened?
Caught him.
You caught him, right? Okay. So let's go ahead and deliver that straight down. Now when you throw it straight down, get that head off to the left, right? You may be able to go ahead and throw that second too, okay? So take the first one upstairs, bring the second one downstairs. Okay.
I love that kind of approach. Precise, to the point, calm.
Okay. Si él mira que está atacando, muévete a la derecha, camina, pues alguien sabe caminar. No te quedes por gusto, esperando.
Don't just stand there waiting. Move, you know how to move. Scheduled for 8, round 5. And we still got the Filipino Weljon Minduro, the trigger man, to come up next against Elias Espadas. Of course, the main event, Edward Vazquez and Daniel Lugo. Much better fourth round for Alan Garcia. Can he keep that momentum going here in the 5th?
Yeah, he built on something that last round. Took a little bit of power off the shots, went to the body, made the physicality count.
There he is, exchanging and trading. Landed a flush right hook.
And he's got his head moving well. He's making it hard for Jimenez to find him with those left hands.
Yeah, he's made some decent adjustment here and going to the body as well. As Jimenez was going to the body earlier, so now it's Garcia trying to make those body shots count as well. And like you said, Champ, put them in numbers.
Yep. Garcia making this a war of attrition as we go down the stretch.
Referee warning him for the pushing.
Still a lot of fight to go, though.
Absolutely. And it's close.
You got to give those early rounds to Jimenez, but Garcia has been scraping it back these last 2 rounds.
Yeah. This fight, you know, obviously the way we were seeing it, but if the judges were giving Garcia any sympathy rounds in the early rounds, he could already be ahead, because I figure the last round he won for sure. Now this round he's pushing the pace more, and Jimenez is the one looking more and more uncomfortable after the early part of the fight where Garcia had looked uncomfortable.
Jimenez is used to going deep waters. His last 3 fights have gone 10 rounds. He's 1 and 2 in those 10 rounds.
I was just thinking that, like, he's been 10 before. To see him this tired in round 5 is interesting. It must be the body work from Alan Garcia is getting through.
He fought in February, so not like he went and got a bunch of weight put on or stopped going to the gym.
And Garcia's having a lot of success here, but again gets caught pulling straight back for the left hand.
But the sustained attacker now is Garcia. You know, you're seeing Jimenez, you know, land a shot here and there, but now what the sustained offense is by Garcia. He's the one pushing it. He's the one finding it.
He also looks to be more in control of the fight now.
Good shot by Garcia. Goes back to
Ooh,
southpaw.
Body shot.
Good work by Garcia. Now back to orthodox. Giving the fighter from Nicaragua different looks. There's a body shot from Jimenez. But the combinations have stopped for Jimenez now. It's been more one shot at a time.
One at a time. Completely away from the jab. He's not varying up the left hand like he was.
It's getting tight here. ProBox TV, the College Park Center of the University of Texas in Arlington campus.
Very different vibes in the corners between Alan Garcia and Bryan Jimenez. Garcia's corner looked very calm, very specific in the instruction. Jimenez looked much more stressed. Good right hand by Garcia there.
Well, after the corner of Jimenez winning, it's close. So they know the urgency's there. That's good.
Yeah, but the momentum is completely shifted.
Absolutely. It's all on Garcia. You see him coming out first and attacking. The fighter with the streak of pink in his hair.
That's the thing with Garcia. He comes in such phenomenal shape. He's able to recover from those early rounds where there were some sticking points.
And you see the power punches landed. It's now on the side of the fighter from Kansas, Garcia.
And that's basically taking the lead at the last round. Ooh, nice left hook over the top. Good weapon against the southpaw as they rush in.
Garcia from Ulysses, Texas.
Oh,
small area, moved out to West Coast, and the East Coast, and essentially figuring out who's with you, who's on your side. He's navigating this crazy boxing world. There's some talent there, but as you climb the levels, you're going to run into fighters like Jimenez, that professional resistance that you got to figure out.
Especially if you're going to cut your teeth here at ProBox TV. You're never going to have an easy fight.
Yeah, and sometimes these fights have an awkward way of developing, right? Both of these guys are kind of physical, also lefty versus righty, some awkward footwork.
That was a clash of heads.
Which will happen as well in an awkward fight, right?
Oh, beautiful counter with the right
That's
hand
what
from
it is.
Garcia. Got the attention of Jimenez.
And Jimenez held on. More of that from Garcia.
Yeah, he's looking really good. He's locked in now.
He's figured things out. Now the footwork is moving. Now he's dancing. Now it looks like the Alan Garcia we've seen in the past.
And Jimenez looks much more uncomfortable as the rounds wear on. Not only just in terms of conditioning, but also how to find success against a very elusive Garcia here. There's that tentativeness that didn't even let that left hand go.
A lot of clinching here in the 6th round. We didn't see that the first 5. And it's Jimenez who's countering.
It's those sneaky body shots, man. Those have been adding up. Putting water in the basement, as the great Teddy Atlas used to always say.
Water in the basement. I haven't heard that in a while.
Yep. And Jimenez looking very uncomfortable when those body shots coming in.
Watch these head clashes too, man. Both guys are flying in with their heads. There's no simple punches being thrown. It's all just wild, big shots.
And Garcia slipping punches, dancing in that ring.
Now he's turning southpaw himself, is Garcia.
Oh,
There's
beautiful right hook.
Very nice from Garcia. Final seconds of the round. Another excellent round for Alan Garcia.
Misses a shot, okay, and you expect that next one. Don't get all jumpy. Sit down, close that gap a little bit, and just let those punches go straight down the middle. Okay? You start to get a little too wild in that movement. Todo lo está jodiendo abajo, abajo. Solo trabaja de abajo. Trabaja de abajo.
Work down low, work down low. Work down low.
Vamos. Ya no quedan nada, 2 roundcitos quedan.
You don't have anything. 2 rounds left.
Another good round for Alan Garcia. We see him switching to that southpaw stance, firing that lead right hook. Had some success in that round, fighting out of that stance. But again, Jimenez just looks like the battery is starting to run out of energy.
Early in the fight, we said how Alan Garcia, the right side of his body was affected by the body shots because it was all red. Now it's Jimenez who's wearing the red.
The body shots to do that, right?
Nice jab there from Jimenez. Caught Garcia as he's coming in. And once again, I love the corner instruction from Javier Centeno. Very calm, cool, collected, giving specific instructions on what to do in the next round, telling him to settle down, not to get jumpy. Because when Alan stays in position, he's able to fire. Those slip and rips are very dangerous, especially because he targets downstairs.
As Garcia was saying yesterday, I need to step up. I had something to do. I need to step it up. And he's looked like he's made the adjustment in this fight.
But is it the kind of performance that's going to mandate more step-ups? You know, or is it a bit of an awkward performance? What?
I think it's a battle your demons type performance. You know, you get hit early, that PTSD comes back from that experience you had, and he's figured it out. I think this is actually a positive thing. I mean, as long as he comes away with the victory tonight, which we still have a round and a half to go.
For Garcia, he said, I just work harder than anybody else. If I know that you're working hard, I'm going to work harder.
And that's obvious.
Outwork me.
You can see the fitness, you can see the conditioning, the ability to come back from getting hurt early on.
And there's also something, Paulie, right? When you change gyms and you go somewhere else, you have to start fresh.
Yeah, and it's the whole, you want to prove yourself in the new gym too, and so on and so forth.
Especially that gym, it's full of studs. Xander Zayas is a notorious workhorse in the gym, so being next to that guy, you're going to push extra.
Essentially, you go back to the bottom of the barrel, right?
Yeah, you got to start over. You got to make yourself uncomfortable. I think that's a great move.
I think also when you're new in the gym, especially if you're allowed a little bit of notoriety, you're a target. You know, everybody wants to see if you're the real deal or if you're just an overhyped guy. You know, so
that's why I didn't really have a home gym. I would always try and go to gyms. Everybody would knock my head off.
Yeah, it gives you a bit of an edge, and you can see Garcia did show up tonight with a bit of an edge.
Yeah.
I think maybe a little bit too much of an edge because it has, in some ways, you know, been a bit of an awkward fight because he's been trying too hard to get these big shots.
But I think he's found himself as the fight wore on. He was doing that early. A little blood from the nose of Garcia.
I'm surprised Jimenez faded like this.
Yeah. Ooh, clash of heads, bad clash of heads.
Yeah, that was bound to happen. They were happening constantly.
Neither man reacted.
No, and they just keep going. That's another thing. Something like that, a clash of heads like that. Just don't let it affect you. Keep on going.
Yeah, these guys are locked in.
Maybe earlier in their career, he might have stopped.
Well, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to break. You know, he mentioned he works hard with everybody.
Yeah,
that's obvious. It shows. Here comes Jimenez though with big left hands.
Jimenez clinched. Final seconds of round number 7. Another excellent round for Alan Garcia as we head to the 8th.
Don't get stupid. Let's do last round. You gotta be smart about this round, and we have to go ahead and make sure we win this round. Okay? You understand? So look, don't loop that right hand straight down the middle. I want you to go ahead and shift and pivot to the left.
Why'd you call Mike the mechanic?
Right hand, shift, pivot to the left.
From a
That's what you gotta attack for. Okay. He's falling off balance every time you throw that right hand.
Because he's a guy who's he's an assassin, and he's very meticulous about his setups.
Okay.
And Mike Basil is extremely meticulous about.
He was always on TV when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I was always on TV when I was a kid because my dad was obsessed, so it was always on no matter what.
Mexican dads love Charles Bronson, bro.
Yep. Charles Bronson.
8th and final round between Alan Garcia and Bryan Jimenez. Jimenez started off strong with Garcia coming and closing the fight lately. And the crowd on the side of Alan Garcia.
And Jimenez coming out like he knows he's in a position where he's not winning this fight if he goes to the scorecards. He needs a KO.
Can he salvage a draw if he wins this round?
He needs a big round. I mean, I gave him the first 2. Third probably could have gone either way, but it's been all Garcia since then. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Gotta get away from him. Yep.
Yeah, that 4th round
Good shot there
strong
from
for Garcia. Jimenez landed a shot flush with the left.
And Garcia is in the pocket still, so there are opportunities for Jimenez to land that big power. But does he have enough left in the tank? That's the question. Garcia still moving real smooth.
Fight after this would be Weljon Minduro, the Philippine knockout machine, taking on the veteran Elias Espadas. That's an excellent punch landed by.
Good timing, left hook there by Garcia.
That's it.
See, this is what we needed from Garcia early on. He was loading up big time. Now he's setting up shots. He's setting traps. Good movement, good defense, using his head movement to land offense.
He looks really good.
Good, nice stutter jab there. Yeah, he's locked in now.
And it's only his first camp with that team. So imagine 2-3 fights from now.
Oh, good right hand lead. And the head movement.
Yep.
Yeah, he had to work through some demons those first couple rounds. This is the Alan Garcia that we're used to.
This is the evolution of a young fighter. I like seeing it. This is what ProBox TV does for you. Jimenez just needs to empty the tank right now.
He can't close the distance. Garcia's doing a good job of getting in and getting out, landing the shots and getting out. And Jimenez, who already doesn't have great footwork to begin with, now has to use it. I'm not sure, good body shot by Jimenez, but again, few and far between.
He's running out of time as the sand is running out of the hourglass. Will Jimenez take his first loss to a fighter who's been defeated before? Because he's only lost to undefeated fighters.
Yeah, it's true. As soon as I said that, I jinxed him.
Yeah, I guess so.
The momentum changed instantly.
He's either got you to blame or Alan Garcia's smooth boxing.
Alan Garcia heard it and said, I'm going to, you know, Paulie.
I'd like to see Alan Garcia using his boxing skills. I want to see more of that in the future.
Absolutely. Good second half of the fight for Alan Garcia as he and Bryan Jimenez put on a heck of a show in Arlington, Texas on ProBox TV. 8 excellent rounds.
I think if you're Team Garcia, you got to be proud of that performance.
Yeah. Making the adjustments is huge for a young fighter, and Garcia did that. So it'll go to the judges' scorecard. Let's look at the highlights from this fight. Came out super aggressive, did Bryan Jimenez. You see with the Nicaragua flag. Alan Garcia, new team, new opportunity. And Chris, he wasn't easy at first.
No, not at all. And we knew this was not going to be an easy fight. There's no easy fights here on ProBox TV. But Jimenez came with a good game plan, those awkward, powerful, heavy shots, especially with the left hand. And he varied it up really well. Found a couple pockets that had Garcia in trouble in rounds 1 and 2. And it looked like it might be a really bad night for Team Garcia because Jimenez couldn't miss that left hand early on. But as the fight wore on, you started to see Alan Garcia making adjustments. He started to run the numbers, so to speak, letting those hands fly, trying to outscore and out-volume the heavy-handed Jimenez. And just like round 4, it just looked like Jimenez fell off in terms of his output. The gas tank was depleted, and from then on, it was all Alan Garcia using really nice boxing, moving, offense and defense mixed together, ripping shots from the southpaw position, landing off of traps that he was setting. Excellent performance down the stretch from Alan Garcia.
We're going to go to the judges' scorecards, see how they will have it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Alan Garcia did a lot of really good work the second half of the fight.
But he had to work for it. He definitely had to work
for it. But I think he needed that. I think it was a good experience and performance against a very tough, scrappy guy.
And that's what it's all about. Let's hear who won with the judges have it. Lupe Contreras in the ring.
After 8 rounds inside the ProBox TV ring, the official scorecard reads as follows. Después de 8 vueltas, este es el veredicto final. El juez Álvarez anotó 77-75 a favor de Jimenez. Judge Álvarez scores it 77-75 in favor of Jimenez. El juez Martínez 78-74 a favor de Garcia. Judge Martínez scores it 78-74 in favor of Garcia. Y el juez Reyes anotó 78-74. Judge Reyes scores it 78-74. In favor of the winner by way of split decision. A favor del vencedor por decisión dividida. Kid Kansas, Alan Garcia.
A split decision for Alan Garcia. So one of the judges favoring Bryan Hernandez's early activity. The other 2 judges had it 78-74.
Even if you favor Jimenez's early activity, did he do enough of it to get the decision?
No, I think 78-74 was it. You know, he won 2 rounds. He won the first 2 rounds, but I thought the rest of the way was all Alan Garcia. Hard to see it the other way, but the right man got the decision ultimately.
Yeah, that's what matters at the end. Alan Garcia gets win number 18, a split decision. The new team should be happy with the way that he performed the second half of the fight. Look at the copy box numbers for this one as the body shots landed. 38 body shots for Kid Kansas. The power punches on the side and the total punches thrown on the side of him. Pretty sure they're going to go back and say, yeah, we need a jab and figure that out. But overall, the copy box numbers for Alan Garcia in win number 18 of his career.
Even by the numbers, you could tell this is a very scrappy, back and forth kind of fight. And I think really the body work was the difference, because it really slowed Jimenez down in the second half of the fight.
Yeah, and then I think Garcia also found his bearings with his footwork too, being in and being out. Garcia found his footwork being in and being out, and Jimenez's bad footwork couldn't really close the gap in a comfortable way.
All right, so that was a victory number 18 for Alan Garcia. 2 more fights to go. ProBox TV. We're in Texas watching Tomorrow Stars today. Bethuran, Chris Algieri, and Paulie Malignaggi. And I'm really excited about the next one. I've been watching him on ProBox TV. The Filipino with a 16-0 record with 16 KOs, Chris. This kid, the nickname, the Trigger Man, it goes with him.
I mean, when do you see a middleweight Filipino with 100% KO rating? I mean, he's a must watch. He went viral for a vicious KO on our air on his first time on ProBox TV. I mean, this guy, he can end a fight at any time.
You didn't see guys this big from Mexico or Philippines back in the day, right? Now you see some big Mexicans, you see some big Filipinos, and this guy, this guy's got a good height on him too. He's not just, a big kid who's a middleweight. He's got a pretty good height on him as well, all things considered, and has been really exciting to watch. A big puncher, chases the knockout, chases the action, and you can see some of these highlights here. He's devastating.
Yeah, watch that uppercut. That's a beautiful shot that he lives and dies by. He rips that thing, he throws it with bad intentions, and when it lands, it's devastating. This was that highlight reel viral knockout that I was speaking about against a very tough Brazilian in De Abreu. This was one of those knockouts that you see it and it's scary.
It's real.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been watching it just on the social media. Like, who is this kid? Just like you were saying, Paulie, a middleweight Filipino? What are we doing here?
Yeah. It really is something.
And then we saw him yesterday. He's a big dude.
We love this knockdown so much, and we're going to show it to you 5 times in a row. That's it.
Especially when there's a KO that is like...
Yeah, we'll show it to you again.
Well,
same knockdown.
I'm talking about
the same knockdown. You got to show it 6 times. That's it.
But that wasn't the knockout.
No, knockdown.
I know, but that wasn't the knockout.
No, it wasn't. No. Knockdown.
I want to see the knockout shot.
Well, we're teasing you right now because maybe there would be one. But hey, Elias Espadas is a tough dude to knock out. That's gonna be a good battle.
that's why Elias Espadas has been brought in. He's a durable guy. Weljon never goes a distance. We're gonna see if a guy who's known to have that durability and fight back. See how he tests Minduro, if he does test Minduro.
Yeah, this is one where it could go 1 round, it could go 10 rounds.
Yeah.
And I don't know which way.
And if it goes 10 rounds, I'm curious to see how Minduro handles it too.
That's also, regardless of either way it goes, we're going to learn a lot about Weljon tonight.
Yeah.
First of all, is the power real?
Yeah.
Is it real? Because you got a guy in front of you who's durable. He's not gonna look for a place to lay down. You're gonna have to really put this guy away. Also, if we go rounds, does he fall apart? Does he stay the course? Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see.
Curious.
And you're looking at the numbers now for Minduro and Espadas. The numbers, it's just ridiculous. The winning percentage, everything going via KO for Minduro. And the veteran Espadas, 35 years old. It's been around the boxing world for a while. And you see the amount of rounds, too, for Espadas. 161 rounds. So the experience definitely on his side. It's not because Minduro hasn't been fighting. It's just he's been knocking everybody out quickly.
Yeah, when you're getting first, second, and third round KOs, it's going to be really hard to get those numbers up. But with Espadas, he's been in, and not only has he been a lot of rounds, he's been in with top flight competition.
So we'll be definitely getting ready for that. Our co-main event is in the middleweight division. Weljon Minduro, who ProBox TV is really high on this young man. Elias Espadas trying to play upset tonight. That's coming up next. ProBox TV in Texas.
Saturday, July 18th, ProBox TV returns to San Bernardino. In the main event, Bryan Flores, number 14 ranked by the WBC, takes on Jonathan Navarro from the Navarro fighting family. In the co-main event, Guatemalan sensation Joshua Anton faces tough Vladimir Hernandez. Plus, a championship fight with Adelaide Ruiz versus Ginny Fuchs, and the return of Mexican knockout artist Ruben Aguilar. This is one you won't want to miss. Saturday, July 18th, right here on ProBox TV.
Dallas, Texas. And tonight, Weljon, Minduro, and Elias Espadas in our co-feature middleweight clash. An exciting one coming your way from ProBox TV. Let's look at the tail of the tape in the middleweight division. The taller fighter is Minduro by an inch. Espada has an inch reach advantage. Looking in the mirror, Philippines against the Mexico 10-round schedule. There he is, representing the Philippines. Cavite, the Philippines. Look at the keys for this from Chris.
Yeah, maintain range. You don't want to get Espadas to get on the inside and try to smother that power. Again, look for the openings on the high guard. Espadas will be there to be hit at times. Find that uppercut. I was talking about during the replay. That uppercut from Minduro is a vicious weapon that he fires left hook off very beautifully.
And for Espadas,
close the distance intelligently. Don't take a bunch of damage while you're trying to get inside. Because with a guy like Minduro, you might end up in the locker room. Next, volume punch. You're not going to match him for power, so you got to outwork him. And also, set the pace. Use bully tactics. Be the veteran that you are.
all right, we're ready for middleweight. Lupe Contreras, bring him out.
From College Park at UT Arlington, this is ProBox TV. The action being presented to you by Bet Online. Tonight's odds are being provided by Bet Online, along with White Sands Treatment Center, ranked by Newsweek magazine as one of America's top addiction treatment centers for 6 consecutive years. Our mission is to KO the drug and alcohol epidemic. And Boxing Scene, your most trusted source for boxing news. This is our co-main event of the evening, set for 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Este es el duelo coestelar pactado a 10 vueltas, división peso medio. Los jueces, the judges, Javier Martinez, Michael Mitchell, and Erwin Sparks. Presenting first, the fighter in the blue corner. He enters wearing silver with yellow trim, presentando la esquina azul, vestido de plateado con vivos color amarillo. Su peso oficial, 162 libras y media. His official weight, 162.5 pounds. Esta noche, este guerrero azteca alza la mano y dice: estoy listo, dispuesto y capaz, con un récord de 23 victorias, 8 derrotas, un empate, 16 victorias por la vía del knockout. Tonight, this Aztec warrior raises his hand and says, I'm ready, willing, and able, and enters the ring with 23 victories against 8 losses, 1 draw, 16 of those victories by way of KO. Representando a Mérida, Yucatán, México, Elias Latino Espadas. In the red corner, wearing white with red, blue, and gold trim en la esquina roja, vestido de blanco con dorado, azul y rojo. Su peso idéntico de 162 libras y media. He weighed in at an identical 162.5 pounds. Tonight, this Pinoy powerhouse enters the ring an undefeated pro with 16 victories, 1 bout even. All 16 victories coming by way of KO esta noche. Este filipino potente entra al cuadrilátero invicto a nivel profesional con 16 victorias, un empate, todas sus 16 victorias por la vía del knockout. Fighting out of Dumingag, Zamboanga del Sur, Bacoor, Cavite, the Philippines, the Trigger Man, Weljon Minduro. Our referee, Ellis Johnson.
Trunks are kind of high. I'm going to work right here. Same thing, kind of high. I'm working right here. Okay, you got your restrictions in the back. Again, protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands all the time. When that bell rings, when I go to work, have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Ellis Johnson, the third man in the ring for our co-feature tonight on ProBox TV. 16-0, Weljon Minduro against that man, Elias Espadas. This was scheduled for 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Minduro, the trigger man, is making a lot of noise in the United States, but also they're loving him in the Philippines, where he started boxing as a kid because he was protecting his brother, and they ended up in the gym. Here he is on ProBox TV, and right away you hear a thudding body shot. Kumusta? Magandang umaga to everybody in the Philippines. It's 10 a.m. and they're having breakfast with ProBox TV.
Nice one. You know, that was impressive.
Oh, boy. Wow, man, coming out aggressive is Minduro.
He believes in his power.
We can hear his power. I mean, I've watched him on ProBox, and I've been impressed. But being ringside, you hear the power.
I tell you, Contreras is not, Espadas is not uncomfortable here.
Well, and we were talking to the team of Espadas. They said that their thing was to survive the first few rounds and try to get into the deep waters.
Minduro is a big middleweight, man. He has tree trunks for legs. Espada shakes his head. That body shot.
Yeah, I like the body attack of Minduro. You know, you got a guy who takes it well to the head. You why not test out the body a little bit? And Mindoro's gone to the body pretty well here in the first round.
Yeah, the way that Minduro rehydrated, Paulie, he looks huge.
He looks different than, he looks like a different guy than yesterday.
Espada's, I mean, he's 35, so his body's going to be different. But he doesn't look like he put on too much weight. But he has a lot of redness around the midsection now.
Ooh, big left hook there from Minduro. That's the thing about Minduro. He's not a one-handed fighter. He can punch with both hands.
Okay.
He's got a right hand and a left hook.
Good speed, good combination punching too.
Because there hasn't been many rounds where I can watch him. So is he good at changing the variation speeds?
Well, he's very relaxed, and then he's not. So he's very explosive, and that's what his corner said that they were going to work on for this fight. He's been training over at the ProBox TV gym in Plant City, Florida.
Espadas pushed down there.
And from what I'm told in the gym by his sparring partners, power is real.
Yeah. Pretty sure the guy we were showing in the highlight will tell you that also.
Yeah, no question about it, if he remembers.
Last fight for Minduro, a second round KO. Before that, a third round. Before that, a first round.
But this is a significant step up in opposition.
Yeah, and a guy who's very durable too. And you can see, despite the big shots that Minduro has thrown this round, Espada's not intimidated. You know, he looks calm. He's a guy who's used to going on a lot of rounds, and is a solid veteran.
Excellent opening round for Weljon, the triggerman Minduro.
Overhand right landed. That's got a little mark on the outside of the eye of Espadas.
Swelling on the left eye immediately in the opening round. Espadas walking back slowly.
Yes, one shot, one punch. Minduro's one of those punchers. Every time he touches you, he leaves a mark.
You get the bucket, then the bucket up.
Mark for eight, Ray for eight, and Roland Porcelango.
Roland has to do the translating.
Entendemos, sabíamos que iba a estar fuerte. No, por favor, usa tus piernas,
Use your legs.
Contestar, ¿ok? Muy bien. Cuídate de tu derecha, Elias. Muévete, le estás haciendo perfecto trabajo. Ya viste, baja la mano. Manténlo a él caminando, que no esté parado.
Don't be standing still.
See, they're trying to take the fight some rounds, right? Based on the instructions Espadas is getting. Not really urgent, just use your legs and maybe try to take Minduro into some rounds that he may not be used to before maybe getting aggressive.
Yesterday, one of the things they kept saying was you have to watch out for Minduro's overhand right. That clears that landed flush early. That's why there's that knot on the left eye of Espadas.
Exactly. The overhand right, the right uppercut, the left hook. I mean, they're all dangerous. Triggerman has no problem pulling that trigger.
And in Minduro corner, they like the body work. Mark Frey likes the body work, wants to see continuing from Minduro, which I also think is solid advice because Espadas is the guy who takes a good shot to the head, but sometimes those body shots will make even the most durable guys fold.
Well, that was one of the things I asked the trainers about it is Minduro a fighter that has good footwork? Does he have that? Because it's just been all knockouts. And what do they say? Like, he's elusive. He's a great athlete.
Yeah, he's explosive, though. You can see the explosiveness, right? I mean, the change of speed. He goes from 0 to 100 real quick.
And then he rests in between like a real puncher.
Espada game plan is keep your distance, stay away till in. But then you're giving away rounds. Starting shot.
But you know, when you got 8 losses, what's 9? You know, I mean, you take a chance and to take Minduro to rounds maybe might not be comfortable in, and maybe you can do something, pull out a win.
You're a gatekeeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Espadas is. And now he's been around the road.
Yeah, when you got 8 losses, if you go to 9 and be the first guy to take this guy all the full distance, you know.
The only time that Minduro didn't get a knockout is doing a split draw a few years ago.
It was against Takashi Inoue, no?
Against Inoue, yes.
I mean, that was a very experienced guy.
And Takashi Inoue, but not the brother who's bantamweight.
No.
Different Takashi Inoue.
He didn't grow that much. Nice body shot there by Minduro. Right hand, right underneath the elbow.
Yeah, that was in.
How many rounds was that?
That was in 2023. They went 12 rounds.
Oh, wow, so he's been around.
It was for an Asian title. It was a weird card. 115, 113, 117, 111, and then 114. So.
Wow.
Oh, a few moments ago, Espadas did some good work. He landed a right hand and a good uppercut that split the guard of Minduro. Minduro came right back with a good right hand. Oh, big right hand there.
The shot.
So you're going to speak of penetrating the guard, right?
That's the thing about opening up with a puncher.
And Espadas didn't get his head off to the side when he tried to open up. His head was down the middle, and Minduro was able to catch him with that right hand.
One of those body shots through. Oh, there's an uppercut.
Big shot from Minduro. Espada was tagged.
Espada's really trying to hold on there, but Minduro did not accept the clinch. This is what I meant about keeping the distance.
Minduro did a good job of pushing off the clinch.
Oh. Somebody turn the lights off.
Wow. That's scary, but
wow.
That's
that happened to me early in my career.
No way.
Yeah.
What happened?
The lights went out. I thought, yeah.
They stayed out?
In the middle of a punch?
They kept going out. They did like 3 times. Yeah.
No.
Thankfully, it wasn't in the middle of the exchange. But you know, when that happens, as a fighter, if they stayed off, it wasn't just an instant like this.
Yeah.
They stayed off. Like you want to get away. You don't know if there's a punch.
Yep.
I retreated with my hands because you don't know if the guy's gonna start punching at you in dark.
Jeez.
Some good action in that last round. Minduro was starting to heat up. Espadas tried to let his hands go a little bit. Landed some good shots, but then Minduro came back and put him back in his place. Did the best work here at the end of the round, right before we lost power.
And you see Minduro pushing off there, trying not to accept the clinch.
Exactly. Did a great job with that, keeping that range so we can get full extension on those power shots.
There's Espadas. Golden Boy was using him about 18, 19. I remember Javier Russell saying, hey, I like this kid as a good opponent. He was testing their young fighters. He had a fight with Yamaguchi Falcao, Esquivia's brother, Demetrius Ballard. And then, went away, and he got knocked out by Xander Zayas in 2022. That was in the 5th round. And last year, Callum Walsh, Irish prospect, knocked out Espadas in the 5th round.
Oh.
And there's the trigger man attacking.
Nice guard pull there from Minduro.
If Elias' game plan was to stay away, he's not doing it. He's getting hit against the ropes. And just teeing off is the trigger man, the Filipino, doing whatever he wants right now.
And that was one of the things I was talking about with that high guard defense by Espadas. There's a lot of holes you can find in that guard. It's passive. He doesn't really move his elbows in his hands, just kind of locks up in front of you, and there's going to be places
and he's on the ropes.
to find the holes.
He's on the ropes in his corner. I told him to use his legs. He's being defensive with his guard up. And like you said, Cham, there's a lot of holes in that high guard.
Especially when it's passive, because he's not active with the guard.
Yeah, and that's why the corner wanted him to use his legs more and move around instead.
It's good boxing by Minduro.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of lateral movement here. He's using the left hand more as a rangefinder. You can just see Espadas just doesn't have the power to get any respect.
At all. And he does have some power, but it's just not there at the age of 35.
And at this weight, he was, a lot of those 54. Fights you're talking about is 54.
And this is a big 160. Loading up a hook from Minduro. Espadas did land one. And there's the uppercut.
That's the uppercut I was talking
about.
about.
Another uppercut followed by a left hook by Minduro.
Espadas is tough, man.
Yeah.
That's a big shot.
Well, that's why he's here, man.
Yeah. That was a fake guard pull.
Yeah, and he didn't look to be passive there. He tried to catch a shoot. He just was too wide with it. Was Espadas with the left hook? He tried.
Espadas for the first time to me is looking 35.
Yes.
Moving slower and slower.
What's that line? You get old in the ring overnight?
Yeah, you don't get old in the gym. You get old in the ring.
This is a vicious young fighter in Weljon Minduro. But Espadas game, though. He'll throw something back. And Minduro smiles.
Ooh, good reaction there by Minduro. And that's what Mark Ferre was saying in the corner. He was like, don't get complacent. And he's been good with that.
Ooh. Overhand right. Body shot, uppercut, hook, body shot again. Solid right hand. The Filipino doing whatever he wants on ProBox TV.
Espadas is tough, man.
And a smile for him. He wore shots and still smiling.
Triángulo, él solito se te va a entregar. Él lo único que está buscando es la derecha por fuera. Tú tienes que caminar hacia la izquierda con la derecha tuya, clavada, y se la vas a pegar en la pura pinche barba.
Es lo que estás haciendo, ya lo estás clavando, ya lo practicamos.
La salida cuando entras,
Earlier they were telling him, you need to box. Do not trade with him. They told him, box and move.
Alicia's exchange at the end of that round. Espadas is tough, man. That's what we love him here on ProBox TV. He's not just going to take punishment. He's going to punch back.
In the corner of Espadas just yelled at him, stop touching gloves. You need a fight.
I like that. I like that. That's good instruction.
Well, Johnny's kind of like a friendly guy. You know, he's beating you up.
Hey, Filipino, they're all like that.
Oh, super nice. ¿Cómo está?
Some of the nicest people on this planet.
Yep. The game plan we were talking with Weljon's tweet was, no, we want to emphasize the 1-2. You got to work with the feet. We want him to be smooth. This kid is listening. He's doing all that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. This is a different version of Weljon. Yeah, granted, we're seeing him go more rounds with a quality step up, but
yeah, we get to see more substance there from him. See the little touches trying to open up the guard a little bit.
The copy box number is extremely one-sided, which is pretty obvious.
Uppercut. Espadas is tough. How do you wear that?
Yeah, he takes these shots really well. He's very, very durable. Experienced enough to know how to cover up.
Espadas serves as a sparring partner in Manny Robles' gym. Manny Robles, of course, trained Oscar Valdez, trained Andy Ruiz to a title. And they use Espadas as a sparring partner for Toro Resendiz.
Resendiz.
Yeah,
Super middleweight.
that was good work there. Also Terrell Gaucher, who you know well, Paulie.
That's good work, too. Gaucher is a good craftsman.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of different looks at that gym.
Terrell challenged for title many times.
Corner's not going to be happy with that glove touch. But.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you guys aren't. It's only been 3.5 rounds, but I'm impressed being ringside and watching Weljon Minduro.
Yeah, this is more rounds than some people were predicting. You know, as tough as Espadas is, Weljon looks to be the goods. Beautiful head movement there from Minduro, good leg strength.
I like his emphasis to the body.
Yeah, I think if he's going to get a stoppage time, he's going to have it to the body. Espadas is too good of a chin.
There's Espadas going upstairs. Weljon against the corner. Smiling, elusive, nothing landing from Espadas. A lot of flash, nothing there.
That was impressive, too. That was really good reactions.
Yeah, now Minduro's going to try to take advantage of it. Maybe thinking Espadas punched himself out a
maybe
little
the old man punched himself out. Good time to test that body. Good left hook there on the inside. You get the feeling that it's like the room is closing in on Espadas. Minduro staying very calm.
Oh, good shot by Minduro, knocking down Espadas.
Counter right hand. That's a knockdown.
Yeah, the ref held him up.
Espadas saying no knockdown, but he's not familiar with the rule.
Referee jumping up.
He's not familiar with the rule.
Espadas actually landed a good shot.
Yes.
Minduro came right over it.
10
with a bigger
seconds.
shot.
Minduro.
And Minduro goes right back down to the body.
Body work. Going, attacking. The Filipino fighter doing whatever he wants at the bell.
And Espadas, tough as always, firing back.
Minduro apologized for hitting after the bell.
The referee's way more gutsy than the guy earlier tonight.
Yeah.
He jumped in there even during the middle of the exchange like that.
These guys are throwing bombs. And they're big guys.
Yeah.
Obviously, Minduro is looking really dangerous, but how do you not love Espadas? This guy firing, gets hurt, comes right back, trying to give as good as he can, even though he's being, outgunned. This is the great defense by Minduro in the corner, and there was that big shot over the top that knocked Espadas into the ropes. Good call by the referee. That is a knockdown because the ropes kept him up.
Counter right by Minduro.
Ya te tiró todo lo bueno.
Ya tiró todo. Ahora tiro, vamos round. Ya te tiró todo. Si lo mantienes en las cuerdas, trabaja arriba.
Smiles from Espadas in the corner. There's Lester Martinez looking on very closely to the action here tonight in this great co-main event.
Remember hearing about Minduro. Ryan Segalia does an excellent job as a boxing scribe. Wrote about Minduro a couple years ago on Boxing Scene. I just paid attention to this guy, just the way Ryan was bragging about him and raving about him. Like, okay, who's this guy you want to keep your eyes on? And it can get beyond impressed with him right now.
Because with Ryan, you're like, oh, he's talking about Filipinos. So of course he's very excited.
Of course.
But he's the real deal. Like everything he said was true.
He was born single mother in a small village in the south of the Philippines. Her mom opened up a little shop, 5 kids. They're selling crackers in toothpaste. I remember reading that story about Ryan. Not much resources for Minduro. Here he is fighting in the United States, and he's on the potential of changing his family's life.
He keeps going this way, and he could be that next Filipino star, especially at this weight class. Like we said earlier, the Filipinos usually come in smaller weight classes.
Yeah, Ryan, in that story he wrote, said that Minduro would fight in those unsanctioned street fights where the adults were paying the kids basically like $1 for winning, and if you lose, you get like 50 cents. like the smokers that they would have in the neighborhoods. So he finally turned pro when he was 19 in Manila.
Minduro taking a bit of a round off. First half of this 5th round. Not done a whole lot.
In the past, Minduro sparred Caleb Plant, Brian Mendoza, Trevor McCumbee, some guys he's got some work in. He was working his way up the ranks.
Good solid work for all those guys. Yeah, Minduro really sitting back here in round 5.
He needs a round to reset, Doesn't always go this many rounds, right?
Body shot again.
Espadas, man, he's a tank.
Right? He's a poker face, too. He never feels anything.
From the Yucatan. Just wearing shots. I mean, I've been at a gym where Manny Ruiz trains at knockouts in Maywood, and there's times where Espadas is just going back and forth and brawls in the gym. And you can see it.
Oh, that body shot hurt him.
That one did. I think they're all hurting right now, Chris. With that one for sure.
Yeah, they ain't playing patty cakes in there, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
nice short
right
shot and a left hook.
And Minduro with nice catch and shoot counters here. See, there it is again. Trying to punch in between Espadas. As Espadas usually has this high guard, so you're punching in between. And that's how you offset a catch and shoot. You offset it with a fast flurry. You can't catch and shoot a flurry.
Through the counter.
Yep.
Good scrap. Good scrap between the Filipino Weljon Minduro and the Mexican Elias Espadas in Texas.
Tell him he's exchanging with his left hand down. He's throwing with two. Left hand, you get hit with those right hands, can't do it. No. All right, you got to be better defensive, okay? All right, he's throwing with you. That's what I told you the last round. Use your jab. Use your jab. Be light on the punches, then load up on the big ones. Tell him that. And then work the body. Okay? Okay, use your defense. You got good defense.
Some of that action with more of a defensive round for Minduro compared to the rounds prior. Here we see Espadas trying to put some work together, but you see those counters, those catch and shoots from Minduro. Minduro showing us a lot tonight that we haven't had a chance to see because he blows so many guys out. But not Espadas. Espadas is a tough, durable guy who's here to win.
You mentioned the Filipino Bryan Segali got a shout out. You know who's also watching is Marvin Samodio.
Yeah, Marvin.
Marvin said, "Oh, we're all Filipinos. We're all rooting for him."
Of course.
Marvin might be the tallest 5-foot fighter I've ever seen. Does a great job with Freddie, a wild card.
Excellent coach.
Body shot there by Minduro.
Yeah, Espadas is a tough dude. How do you break him down?
To the body. I mean, Xander Zayas is an excellent body puncher. He utilizes his jab and the body attack to slow Espadas down and finally stop him with a right hand. Very impressive in hindsight from a future unified world champion at 154. This little counter there from Espadas with the right hand.
Nice body shots again. I tell you, you said you could break down Espadas to the body. Minduro's gone to the body a lot. Espadas came in shape tonight. Despite the age, he's still durable.
I usually say chins don't get better over time, but apparently Espadas does.
Something that Yucatan water down in Mexico.
He's taking the good body shots too. Still,
Yeah,
you know, still live in there.
This is where his team wanted him to be in the later rounds. Good uppercut by Espadas.
Doing good work here when he gets Minduro on the ropes.
I mean, Minduro's controlling this fight, but Espadas is tough. He's right there.
Now, we said we were going to learn things about Minduro tonight, regardless of how the fight played out.
We've seen him go rounds, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, it's also, we wanted to see, I mean, the power is real, but it's as you're progressing to tougher fighters, veteran fighters, experienced fighters.
You're not going to knock everyone out, and that's the thing. You need to get these rounds under your belt, so you're not in foreign territory when you're in with someone who could punch, because Espadas is not a puncher, especially at middleweight, but there are big punchers at middleweight. You don't want to find yourself in uncharted territory with a guy who's cracked.
Great point. Yeah. You end up being in difficult situations. I think that's why he needs this kind of fight. The only other fight he went the distance in was when he got the draw. So obviously you want this kind of fight here, where he can work on some things and obviously show that he can go the distance and win fights and be dominant, because there's been a rather dominant performance regardless.
It's also learning how to break down a fighter, right, Paulie?
Mm-hmm.
The way to do it.
Yeah, exactly, and then pace yourself correctly and go through all those paces in general.
Also learning how to do it with stubborn guys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, without the frustration, right?
Or somebody's not going to go away, like Espadas, who got knocked down earlier in the fight, still battling.
De izquierda, el jab, jab, el 1, 2, 3, arriba y termina abajo.
The 1, 2, 3.
defense, okay? You got great defense. Come on.
Huwag mo sabay ang kanan niya, pag nagkakabay kayo ng kanan.
Let's go. Now, we were talking about Minduro with the knockouts, 16 of them. He had the draw that was in 2023 when he went 12 rounds. And the only other time in his career where he's gotten some rounds was back in 2022 when he went 6. So here we are in the 7th. First time that ProBox gets to see him this long.
I like what I've seen from Minduro. I've seen a lot more of him, having him work things through, see how calculated he is, see the things that he's been working on in the gym, see if he can execute a game plan, which it seems like he has.
What could he work on, champ? Do you think he can maybe take something off the punches to create several, be more deceptive with the power shots?
I'd like to see a more varied jab. He doesn't have that battering ram jab. He's kind of a range founder. I'd like him to use it more as a weapon. That was one of the ways that Xander was able to break down Espadas when they fought.
Yeah, good point.
The jab's different. You got a durable guy, but if you jab him in between power shots, it wilts a guy.
Yeah, that's actually the only shot he doesn't throw hard, right? Is the jab.
Hey, just
I was gonna say maybe other shots you don't want to throw hard. You want to mix the power. He throws most shots. Oh, there he mixes it a little bit.
He's done it a little bit, especially when you're like that. That change of speed, man. That's beautiful.
Espadas, tough as could be, is right there for you. And he's not going away. Going to the body.
Nice counter there over the top. Well-timed shot from Espadas.
Espadas looks like he's got a second win here in the 7th.
Showing that experience.
This is part of that conditioning. They run Mount Baldy in Southern California on Saturdays. There's Espada and Estrellita and the entire crew. And that is just nothing but elevation on a Saturday morning. And they go at 6 o'clock.
How to get your weekend started, right, huh?
Yep. I did it once. Never again.
Yeah? All right.
Oh, they left me after a
One
mile.
and done?
But it's a 3-mile run. It just straight up in Mount Baldy. And it's just, yeah.
And you walk it down? Are you done?
No, they pick you up.
Oh, okay.
So they leave you at the bottom of the mountain, and then the coaches run with you. I mean, they'll drive along the side of you, and then the last mile they're waiting for you. And then up there, then they shadow box afterwards. So those lungs are fine for Espadas.
And that increasing elevation is so good for boxing because as the rounds are on, it gets harder. You're burning more energy.
It's a gradual climb, just like that one in Vegas where I think Bernard run that when you're going into the mountain. By Red Rock.
Mount Charles.
Mount Charles, yeah.
Mount Charleston.
Charleston, yeah. Look at Espadas coming on here in the 7th round. Oh, good hook from Espadas. Triggerman got tagged.
Good counter right hand, though, from Triggerman as well.
Espadas controlling the center of the ring this round.
This is what they were talking about. Go deep in the waters.
A lot of times punchers shrink as the rounds wear on. I felt like that when I fought Ruslan. He was not the same puncher at the end of the fight as he was in the beginning.
Shot there on the inside by
Easily the best round of the fight for him. He's bouncing on his toes.
Yeah, and Minduro has a little mark on the left eye, right?
Yes, he does. The mechanic needs to get to work.
Lo único que ocupas es el puto jab. Y cuando suene la pinche pampa, ciérrame el pinche round. Tocando, y luego, bueno. No tiene nada, no tiene nada. No tiene nada. No te vale nada. Vamos.
Well, they're going into the motivational side of the team. Elias Espadas. Did you say you're a Maya?
What's up with Minduro's mouthpiece? Oh, there you go. You're a Mayan.
Yeah. Nico Robledo training Espadas tonight. Telling him the fight is starting to change. And then we got to get to that mind game too, right? He's not a fireman, he's a Mayan.
I mean, you gotta get into the psychology of a fighter when you get late in a fight. 10 rounds is a long time.
Mexican trainers like to do that. I remember Buffalo Martin with Chavez in the Mildred Taylor fight. He was naming all kinds of things. Do you for your daughter, for your wife, right? Everybody got thrown in there.
Well, there's one out there where Hector Lopez, who trains Alexis Rocha, said, "You're gonna hate yourself in the morning."
Yeah, that's a good.
And everybody's like, "Oh, father and son." It's like, no, that's his trainer. But that's where you got to dig deep, right? If you're the motivations for a fighter like Espadas, you're not the favorite. You're not going to win this fight, but the pride.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of pride.
You want to make sure you went for it as best you could, you know. Otherwise, you do hate yourself the next day.
I used to always say, wake up on Sunday without the regret of I could have done more. If you lose, you lose. Everybody loses.
Headbutt there.
But if you thought you could have done more, it's a different thing.
You had a clash of heads there. Minduro took a butt to the mouth.
They've had a few clashes of heads tonight.
A little shiner underneath the left eye of Minduro now.
He's going to know he's in a fight tomorrow.
And it looks like Espadas has weathered the storm with the big shots from Minduro.
Ooh, that one just missed.
So Minduro still throwing those big shots, though.
There's that jab.
So you were saying when you fought Ruslan, you felt the power shrink?
Oh, completely shrunk. He shrunk. I was able to push him around as the fight got later. His punches got a little slower. The power, because a lot of Ruslan's speed came from a lot of his power came from his hand speed. He's a very short, hard puncher. But as the fight wore on, it was not the same.
His Espadas growing in confidence because he's noticing the same things, champ.
Yep. He's feeling, you know, in the beginning of the fight, the size difference was imminent and obvious.
Maybe that Mayan mentality is what he's trying to bring out now. Is Minduro not as active, not quite as active this round.
He's also probably thinking about that last 100 yards on that hill, running up that thing.
Look at Espadas being first with the 1-2. Minduro counters.
Minduro taking some of the power off his shots, trying to match the hand speed.
Minduro taking this round off?
I just think he's getting outworked. I think Espadas is having a good round. I don't think he's taking it off. I think
Minduro with mouth open here in the round. Espadas looking good here.
Espadas is not worried about the power anymore.
Not at all. Good flurry at the end.
He's waiting for you to throw big punches. He's ready for that. He's not ready for the fast hands. All right? Tell him he's not ready for the fast hand jab. Right? And he has to pay attention to the 10 seconds. He's charging him in 10 seconds coming to fight him. He got to be ready.
10 seconds, 7 seconds.
Good round for Espadas there. There's that nice counter, but actually good shot from Minduro as well. But then that left hand on the top, that was the punctuation of that exchange. Espadas getting the better of it. Will we see the end of the KO streak of the Filipino Minduro tonight?
2 more rounds to go, and then you see the total punches landed.
I don't think there's any concern about him if he's going to win this fight.
No.
But whether he's going to get the stoppage or not, I think is really in question. Body shot there. Oh, right back to it.
This is a different aggression from Minduro.
It's a catch and shoot by Espadas.
You've been saying it, Paulie Malignaggi.
And that was a
catch and shoot.
And that was actually a better, cleaner shot than the ones that Minduro was landing. Now he's backing up.
Yeah, that one backed him up, right?
And here comes Espadas growing.
But you know what? He started jabbing with the snap a little bit a few seconds ago.
Oh,
clash.
Now when they both stopped, that one hurt right away.
That was one of those scraping headbutts. Those usually end in cuts, but these two again are hard as stone.
See the replay here.
Boom!
That was a good
catch
and shoot hook.
That left hook has been a nice weapon for Espadas these last couple rounds. Especially in a counter-punching fashion. There it is again.
These are the wrinkles that Minduro needs to figure out as he progresses in his career.
Now, the corner's been talking about, be worried about the overhand right all night long, and Espadas has really taken that away.
And Espadas, this is what he wanted. He wanted to come in strong at the end of the fight. Another clash.
Once again.
Orthodox fighters clashing.
Look, both guys are falling in with their shots, too. That's the thing.
A lot of respect to Elias Espadas. Weathering the early storm, and here he is making it competitive toward the end of the fight.
Yeah.
And being aggressive, being first.
Still going for it.
Here.
He's here.
That Mayan pep talk got him.
Now he's telling Minduro to come on.
Now he's saying keep it up, hit him low.
Oh.
Uppercut. All of us in unison with that uppercut.
Oh.
There it is.
But again, like, Espadas wears them well.
That's a tough dude. That's why give credit to the guys that have been able to knock him out, like Xander and Callum Walsh.
In Callum Walsh, I think it was a technical decision.
It was a technical, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a fight that was stopped.
Yeah, I think it was on cut though. I don't think Callum Walsh.
Oh, that's right. It was the Callum was
yeah,
a couple.
Callum Walsh is not a puncher by any means.
So give credit to Xander.
Yeah, Xander. In hindsight, that's a really good win.
A young Xander too.
Yeah, good point. I mean, Xander's still young. Oh! Good timing on that.
Minduro. Love that hook from Minduro. So quick.
That's really impressive, though. Espadas has taken every shot pretty well all night.
He kept that guard up high. It was smart.
Not only has he taken it well, he's also not let it take away his confidence from trying to throw his own punches. Espadas has been trying all night.
And the poker face.
Respect between the two. They touch gloves at the end of the round. Elias, those little smiles at you guys.
Because sometimes, you take the big punches, but they take away your enthusiasm. Even if you're staying in the fight, your enthusiasm to try to win the fight is taken away. Espadas still throwing big shots. He's been giving it a shot all night.
Still being competitive.
Last round, okay? You gotta be very good. This round, good jab, speed, good run. Let's go.
Here we see nice work here from Espadas. Clean uppercut and then a peel-off left hook to get out of danger. Fighting off the ropes well here late in the fight, which was the game plan for Team Espadas. There was that timed left hook from Minduro, one of the best shots of the night for him. But Espadas walks right through it.
10th and final round. Weljon Minduro. Knockout artists. They hug in the middle of the ring. Respect between the two. It's been a heck of a 9-round fight so far. What are we going to get in the 10th and final? Of course they're going to just throw. Oh, Weljon.
I'm not going to save it for now. So if they've been throwing good shots all night, might as well go for the 10th round.
Ooh, good stiff jab by Minduro there. After a clubbing right hand a few moments earlier. Back comes Espadas.
And Espadas has played his role. He was here to give Minduro a round to show us what a Minduro would look like going rounds, and he's done that.
Oh!
Catch and shoot by Minduro with an overhand right.
That's something I feel like Minduro's been like learning tonight. Like he's picking up new things.
Yeah, he's giving different wrinkles every round.
Look at Espadas go, man.
Eso. Elias Espadas, all heart.
How do you not love this guy?
That's why we keep bringing him back on ProBox.
This is what a ProBox TV show is all about right here. Good, tough matchmaking.
Trade jabs there, backs Espadas up.
He was talking to us about in the fighter meeting how his dream of becoming a world champion has not left him. And he's 35 years old. He fights with heart. He's not. I don't think he's winning tonight either. But you know what? A guy with that mentality will always at least try every single fight, no matter what.
Like earlier, I called him a gatekeeper, which is what he is right now. I kind of feel bad calling him that.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not going to like that. But
I won't say it to his face.
That's what he's. That's what he's done, though. He's been a solid gatekeeper in his career.
Espadas will never wear the hardware around his waist, but he's a champion in his heart, and he brings that each and every time.
Yeah, it's a great point, champion. Great, well said.
And these are the kind of guys you need in boxing, the backbone of boxing. Because a guy like Weljon knocking everybody out, it's great, beautiful, great for Instagram, but you got to get the belt.
You got to see how they develop before you put them in for a world title, right?
And it's also not great for Weljon. He needs to be tested. He needs to go rounds. He needs a guy like this.
Well, you see his eyes swollen. He's been hit, been rocked a couple times.
The knockout streak is ending.
Yep. A couple clashes of heads that how did he respond to that?
And I think he's responded well.
Absolutely.
Definitely some things to work on. With a guy like Minduro, who's such a devastating puncher, it's one of those situations you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
And if you haven't been there, you're not going to know you need to work on things. Everything's been working.
Good shot. Espadas
of
going
course
for it.
He's going to finish strong.
Fight's not over.
10 seconds. It's 10 seconds.
Oh! How else would this end?
Exactly like this. 10 good rounds. Weljon, Minduro, Elias, Espadas. Ovations from the crowd. Hugs between the fighters. Respect between them. And I think if you're Weljon, you never want to see that man again.
Unless he's in the gym for sparring.
Yeah.
It's really good to see. I would bring him in for sparring if I'm Weljon.
Look at Weljon. Looking right at you guys.
Solid.
Fun fight. That was a fun fight. That's a good pro box fight right there. And respect to that man.
We gotta keep Elias Espadas on our roster. He's gotta come back.
10 good rounds between Weljon, Minduro, and Elias Espadas. It was Weljon early on. Espadas weathered it, and they just went back and forth.
Really scrappy back and forth fight. Listen, Weljon won this fight. We're not talking about whether he won or not. We wanted to see what he was going to look like going rounds. We wanted to see if that power was real. And I'm not saying it's not. He's got a super tough guy in front of him who was trying to give as good as he caught, but he was not as powerful. But scrappy as hell. No question the heart of Elias Espadas. No question the skill of Minduro. Like you said, been a fun fight. Good scrappy fight. A lot of respect between these two guys, I'm sure. Espadas was outgunned, maybe even outskilled at times, but would not be outwilled. Going the full 10 round, breaking the KO streak of Weljon Minduro and giving him some much needed rounds.
All right, judges' scorecards are in. Lupe Contreras has them.
After 10 action-packed rounds inside the ProBox TV ring, the official scorecard reads as follows. Después de 10 asaltos repletos de acción, esta es la decisión oficial. El juez Sparks anotó 96-93. Judge Sparks scores it 96-93. El juez Mitchell 98-91. Judge Mitchell scores it 98-91. Y el juez Martínez anotó 97-92. Judge Martínez scores it 97-92. All three in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Los tres a favor del ganador por decisión unánime. Still undefeated, the Trigger Man, Weljon Minduro.
Weljon Minduro, knockout streak ends, but he gets win number 17, sweeping the cards, 96-93, 98-91, 97-92. He also had a knockdown earlier in the fight.
We also talk about the determination of Espadas, and as I was waiting for the decision, the last scorecard, Espadas had his eyes closed real tight, like in hope that he would get it. You know, like you can still, even at 35 years old, he still has that. He still has that. He lives by what he told us yesterday. And he still hopes to become a world champion. He knows how important these kind of fights are. He's ever going to do that, and you could see that in his face as he was waiting for those scorecards to be read.
Let's look at the punching numbers for the Minduro Espadas fight. See, the power punches, of course, will be on side of Minduro. Total punches landed, and the jabs.
Yeah, of course, these numbers are going to be lopsided. You know, we saw that. But nonetheless, the heart of Elias Espadas, the chin, the ribs of Espadas were on display.
Coming up next, though, Edward Vazquez and Daniel Lugo, our main event for the College Park Center at the University of Texas in Arlington. Oh, I can't wait for that one. The main event is what we're all about here, especially in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, because Edward Vazquez from Fort Worth is ready to be the main event. Beth Duran, Chris Algieri, and Paulie Malignaggi. All right, let's just put a button on this one for Minduro, Paulie. I like what I saw. I didn't get the knockout, but I was impressed with him.
You know what? He struggled in some ways. It was the kind of fight where you know you won, but it also, you win enough rounds finally to where it shows you the kind of things you got to work on for the future, the kind of things you do well, and also for yourself, your own mindset. I can go these rounds and still handle myself. So a solid performance from Minduro, but it also shows the things he's got to work on for sure.
Chris, you're looking at a fighter like Minduro, very young, has a team around him that treat him right. They're teaching him a lot of things. But I think after this one, they kind of remind him, hey, you don't have to knock everybody out. You actually have to box.
Yeah, I don't think he was just trying to knock out Espadas in it, because he did show a lot of different wrinkles that I didn't know he had. I wasn't sure if he had them. But I think some people might look at this like, he's exposed. The power's not real. It was built against weak opposition. No, I think he was exposed, but I think he's exposed in a good way. We got to see.
And Espadas is walking by right now, and as he got the commission said bye to him, Espadas, the entire fan base in front of him, make sure to give him an ovation for him.
I mean, well deserved.
Earned his money.
He's a hero in many people's eyes, I'm sure, because of the way that he fights and the will that he has showed. But back to what I was saying about Minduro, I think he was exposed to a degree. I think he was exposed to how it was exposed that he does have more skill than just trying to knock you out, and he was working on things in there. And I even thought, I felt like he was learning things from Espadas as he go. That catch and shoot, he wasn't doing that at the beginning of the fight. He started doing it later when Espadas actually did it to him. So I think these kinds of fights are important for a young fighter, especially a puncher, to get rounds at a durable guy, to get some resistance back. Because, listen, you don't know what you don't know. And I think Minduro learned that he's got to work on some things.
And when you have a 160-pound Filipino, hey, that 160-pound division,
the door's open for you.
Very open, and you can build a star. ProBox TV has that right now. The main event, though, Edward Vazquez, Daniel Lugo is what's coming our way. And Edward Vazquez, we know him very, very well. He's been that close.
Right there.
That close. But he seems more motivated, Chris.
Yeah, I think, it's one thing. When you get that close to grabbing the brass ring and you just miss it, the two things can happen. You can either crumble or build you up and you try and work harder to get back there. You know you can get there, so it's like, all right, you get that extra motivation. And I think that's Edward Vazquez. He has that extra motivation because he's just missed it. Just missed it twice. He's coming back better than ever.
And Paulie, you can sympathize with a guy like Vazquez.
Yeah, of course, he should have probably had it against Cordina, but then you think about it, the motivation stayed with him because after the Espinosa loss, that was real. You can't say, oh, you know what, I came up just short. Espinosa beat him. So at that point, some guys could lose that motivation, and that's why it's impressive that Vazquez actually has come out the better for wear after that, and then seems not just very hungry, but very good. And, coming off the last time we had him on ProBox, he had a stoppage win.
Yeah, Grimaldi.
And he's not a guy who's known as a puncher, so we'll see what he brings tonight against Lugo.
Yeah, he's taking on Daniel Lugo, who is 28-3-1 with 19 stoppages from Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. And for Edward Vazquez, in his backyard, an opportunity to open up even more eyes. And Rafa Espinosa, he's 6 foot, 126 pounds. It's hard to chop him down. Everybody who's tried has figured out it's a hard thing with him. I like Vazquez. I like his approach. And I think tonight is going to be one of those nights where not if you win, it's how you win.
Yeah. Yeah, I think most people would look at this and be like, well, listen, if you're going to get another title shot, you got to get past the Daniel Lugo. And it's not just about getting past him. You gotta perform. You gotta show out. And I think Vazquez understands that as well. He has a great platform here on ProBox TV that he's seen guys get elevated, and graduate to the next level. He knows with a win here, especially when he's impressive, can get him back to where he wants to be.
All right, let's look at the numbers for our main event between Edward Vazquez and Daniel Lugo. Vazquez 19-3, as Chris was saying, not much power, only 6 stoppages, but he is so effective with his punches that he's won his last 2 fights as Edward Vazquez. Daniel Lugo, 28-3-1, upset-minded. And he's also had some good battles in his career, so this is real good matchmaking. Coming up next, our main event, Edward Vazquez against Daniel Lugo, ProBox TV at College Park Center at the University of Texas in Arlington, Texas.
Saturday, July 18th, ProBox TV returns to San Bernardino. In the main event, Bryan Flores, number 14 ranked by the WBC, takes on Jonathan Navarro from Navarro Fighting family. In the co-main event, Guatemalan sensation Joshua Anton faces tough Vladimir Hernandez. Plus, a championship fight with Adelaide Ruiz versus Ginny Fuchs, and the return of Mexican knockout artist Ruben Aguilar. This is one you won't want to miss. Saturday, July 18th, right here on ProBox TV.
DFW, Dallas-Fort Worth, where we're at for ProBox TV. The main event, Edward Vazquez against Daniel Lugo. 10-round schedule in the super featherweight division. Let's look at the tape for this one. As they're the same height, same weight, and Lugo has a 1-inch reach advantage. College Park Center, the University of Texas in Arlington. Fighters are in the ring. The key to victory, Chris Algieri.
Use that in-and-out style. He's an aggressive guy, so you want to make sure that you are using that gas tank that he has. Run the numbers on the inside. When you do get that real estate where you want to be on the inside, run those numbers, let those hands fly. And then next, make sure you exit on high alert. You don't want to get hit on the way out. Using that in-and-out style means you need to be alert on the way in and the way out.
And then for Daniel Lugo from Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico.
Start fast and be first. He has a tendency to start slow and then build into a fight. Might be too late with a guy like Vazquez who can rack up points early. Attack the body. He's a very good body puncher is Daniel Lugo. Not a big puncher, but he's good to the body. Then that's catch Eddie on the way out. The same thing I was saying before. If he's not alert on his exits, there's going to be places for Lugo to land.
Over his shoulder, you see Paco Damian, his manager, and if Paco's in the corner, watch out. Lupe Contreras.
We continue inside College Park at UT Arlington. This is ProBox TV. The action being brought to you by Bet Online. The odds for tonight's bouts are presented to you by Bet Online. White Sands Treatment Center, ranked by Newsweek magazine as one of America's top addiction treatment centers for 6 consecutive years. Our mission is to KO the drug and alcohol epidemic. And Boxing Scene, your most trusted source for boxing news. This contest, 10 rounds. On the line, the vacant WBC USA Super Featherweight title. Este duelo, 10 vueltas en juego. El título vacante Super Pluma estadounidense del CMB. President Mauricio Sulaiman. Our supervisor is Deborah Hawkins. Our judges at ringside, Jesse Reyes, David Yacabucci, and Javier Alvarez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, an all-Mexican showdown. We're going to find out quién es el más macho. The ProBox main event is on now. Presenting first, in the blue corner, being presented in association with Paco Presents, Samson Boxing, and Don Chargan Productions, presentando la esquina azul, vestido de negro con vivos rojos. He steps in wearing black with red Tim. His weight, 130 pounds. Su peso oficial, 130 libras. Esta noche, este mexicano con la mano pesada entra al cuadrilátero con 28 victorias, solo 3 derrotas, un empate, 19 de sus victorias por la vía del cloroformo. Tonight, this heavy-handed Mexican enters the ring with 28 victories against 3 losses, 1 bout even, 19 of those victories coming by way of KO. Puro Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. Daniel Caballo Lugo. En la esquina opuesta, in the opposite corner, wearing white with gold trim, vestido de blanco con vivos dorados, detuvo la báscula a un peso idéntico de 130 libras. He tipped the scales at an identical 130 pounds. Tonight, this 2-time world title challenger puts the DFW on his back and enters the ring with 19 victories against 3 losses, 6 of those victories coming by way of KO esta noche. Este 2 veces retador de título mundial entra al cuadrilátero con 19 victorias, solo 3 derrotas, 6 de sus victorias por la vía del knockout. Being presented in association with the Bella Entertainment and repping Fort Worth, Texas, Edward Kid Vazquez. Our referee, John Shorley.
Okay, guys, for the WBC title, give me a good, clean fight. Obey my commands and protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, good luck.
John Shorley, the 3rd man in the ring, as we get ready to go for our main event. This should be a good one.
Nice face-to-face stare down, right?
Yeah, that's what you want to see. The kid, Edward Vazquez, against Daniel Lugo. Locked in is Edward Vazquez, 19-3. And you hear the crowd, everybody here for Edward Vazquez. ProBox TV, main event. Beth Durant, Chris Algieri, and Paulie Malignaggi. Chris, when you're looking at a kid like the kid, Edward Vazquez, what do you want to see him do right away?
This. I want him to see him be aggressive with that lead hand. Keeps his head moving, stay low, be smart on the way in and the way out. But he's got to let those numbers run when he does get inside.
Yeah, I like that rhythm, you know, because the rhythm is smart on defense and it also makes the offense much more deceptive.
So good at level changes. See that right hand down low, left hand upstairs.
Vazquez, we were talking about all leading up to this, the fight against Joe Cordina, where most everybody thought he won. Rafa Espinosa, well, he's the champion for a reason.
Ray Ford also.
Ray Ford, that was a good
early in his career. That was a really good close fight.
But he made some changes recently. Got out of his comfort zone. And Rolly Romero was his guardian, where Rolly said, hey, you want to come to Vegas and train with me? And in Fort Worth was just kind of going through the motions. Was Vazquez, got a little bit of a lull after the Cordina. And just went to Vegas, did an entire camp with Rolly. And he came back motivated, locked in, learned a lot at the Salas gym.
Lugo's a guy who throws everything hard.
Yes.
He throws his jab stiff, he throws his right hand hard, he's a good body puncher. Not a big puncher, but throws everything hard.
Lugo's team know that they have an uphill battle. Their thing is just be around long enough. Be around long enough with Vazquez, and maybe they could steal some rounds.
You know, Vazquez, he's not a big puncher. He's a respectable puncher, especially at this level, but he's not super dangerous early. He's the kind of guy that wears you down, breaks you down if he does get a stoppage.
Lugo's been inactive. He fought once last year. That was against, just to get back on the ride against a veteran in Mexico. But in 2024, he got stopped by Rocky Hernandez. The 7th round. That was in May of 2024. And the fight before that, though, he had a draw with Bronco Lara, where a lot of people thought he might have beaten Lara.
That's impressive. Lara's a killer puncher. Eduardo Hernandez, Rocky, he is a beast.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not that surprised. And I watched that fight. He was in that fight, but was just getting out. He was outgunned.
But he's always game, Lugo.
Always
Yes.
game. He's only got one style. He's a heavy front foot fighter, and he's going to be there.
Well, Vazquez has too many wrinkles for him.
That's the thought. That's if Vazquez was right about that, then yes. Good feints by Vazquez. Vazquez did get hit with a good left hook to the body earlier in the round.
Good hook by Vazquez. Good opening round for the kid, Edward Vazquez.
The left hook right here. The left hook every now and then. If he's walking over, you start backing up, slide the right hand on him. But keep out boxing and look for your sharp hooks. Keep him wrestling, keep him twitching. He's leaning on his front foot. Get in your hips. Get in your hips. It's the first shot.
Vas a poner tu ritmo ya, pues ya, seguir dando piquetes abajo, pero fuerte cuando lo mandes abajo.
Esto va a quitar todo el ritmo que tú llevas. Parece que va a estar más fácil, güey. Con esta mano, con el ritmo.
The Leon brothers in the corner of Daniel Lugo. Those Leones boxing where he trains in Hermosillo. Edward Vazquez corner. I think they heard you, Chris Algieri. Front foot, that's it.
Yep. Well, they heard both of us because they was talking about the rhythm and the head movement of Vazquez in the weigh-in, but also to deal with Lugo, who is a heavy front foot fighter. Oh, good left hook upstairs. Cuts off the ring with it.
There's a good hook from Vazquez again. He's found a home for that left hook.
I think Vazquez needs to be careful not to get flat-footed in front of Lugo. Don't fight his fight. You don't have to.
Yeah, nice rhythm and everything, but should be using the jab a little bit on the outside, right? He's kind of working his way inside and looking to be chest to chest.
So that's what Lugo wants?
Lugo wants this fight. He wants you to fight in the pocket. He's a phone booth fighter.
And even if Vazquez is adept at it, he's got more wrinkles to him. He doesn't have to necessarily fight this way to where Lugo can become more comfortable in this kind of fight.
Vazquez might be able to beat him like this. This is how actually Eduardo Hernandez did, but it was still a fight, and I don't think Vazquez needs to be in a fight, like you said.
As I was saying, that rhythm, you can also shoot a lot of deceptive jabs off it.
From Vazquez, very nice with the guard.
Sometimes you're not a big puncher, you get a knockout in your last win, and you know what? You say, I'm going to stay in the pocket now.
All of a sudden, huh?
Fall in love with your power very quickly. I mean, I feel like, I don't know how you felt. I feel like everyone thinks they're a puncher in the beginning.
Until you find out you're not.
You find out a grown man can take them?
Yeah.
Well, think about it. If you go to a bar and you talk about fights, everybody thinks they're a big puncher and everybody takes everybody's hit. Nobody can knock them out.
Yeah.
So think about it. Before you actually do it and find out, you probably think the same way.
Bro, I just see red.
Yeah. Everybody thinks they're a big puncher and nobody can knock them out.
Yeah.
That's like watching the heavyweight division. You just never know.
I mean, until you get into fights, you never know, really.
Yeah, that too. This is Lugo's style of fight right here.
Yeah, this has been a really good round for Lugo. This is exactly what I was saying.
Lugo's corner told him 3-4 combinations at a time, and he's listening. There's a right hand by Vazquez.
This is what I was saying. The key to victory for Vazquez, you got to use an in-and-out style. You can't be flat-foot in front of this guy.
Yeah, and the distance changing is not happening, and Lugo has the distance he wants, and it's not that confusing. Vazquez is still trying to change levels, but again, you're still in that zone where Lugo feels comfortable touching you.
Oh, boy.
Excellent round for Lugo.
Again, Lugo not the biggest puncher, but he throws everything hard, and it's just, it adds up.
Vazquez and Lugo going at it in our main event.
You see how you're touching him? Step around after you touch him. Don't fall in love with it. Don't leave. Don't make that. That's his fight. Remember, I told you in three rounds, that's his fight. That's what he wants in these first 3 rounds. So the next 9 minutes, just keep stepping, score and step.
Good round for Lugo. He got Vazquez to stand in front of him and trade. And as the round wore on, Lugo's consistency in the pocket was the difference for me. I gave that round to Lugo. I thought he landed the cleaner, heavier, more consistent shots.
Yeah, and he's putting 3 and 4s together. So a combination on the replay by Vazquez, but it was Lugo doing more of that.
And we're next to the corner of Lugo, and the trainer just told him, you found the shot, it's downstairs. Stay there.
And my key to victory, go to the body. He's a very good body puncher.
And if Vazquez doesn't complicate that by using his jab, it's going to be easy for Lugo to get to the body because they're fighting at close range.
Vazquez's last 2 fights, he's looked good at both of them were 5th round stoppages. That was after losing to Rafa Espinoza in 2025 on Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Yeah, I was in Vegas. I was calling that fight for Top Rank International. He had nothing for Espinoza that night. But Espinoza is a special champion.
You're with a good friend, Christina Pancher?
Yes. Puncher and I were calling that fight.
One of the best out there, CP.
What's up, CP?
Oh, good hook by Vazquez. Very nice. Followed up by going to the body. But Lugo stands there and wears it.
And before that hook, he started with an uppercut that he shot off the catch and shoot, blocking of the body shot from Lugo.
All right, Paulie, so if you don't like this style for Vazquez, why is he doing it?
Yeah, I don't know. It could be a little bit of ego. Could be, you know, he believes he can do it.
Okay.
You know, and like as we just said, two knockouts in a row, right? I mean, you're not necessarily a puncher, but you get 2 knockouts in a row. Sometimes you start to fall in love with that type of thing, and want to be in a position to get more knockouts. But sometimes you got to see what's worth sacrificing. Is your defense worth sacrificing?
Oh, got
Big
robbed
shot
there
by Lugo.
That had Vazquez on his heels.
Reminds me of a book by Ryan Holiday, Ego is the Enemy. So now we're boxing here.
Oh, good hook there from Vazquez up. Lugo got a little too up high at close range. Gotta stay low at that close range.
Uppercut by Lugo.
Meadow, you mentioned the corner of Lugo said, you know, the answer is downstairs. He didn't come to the body this round. didn't listen to the corner.
So neither guy is listening to the game plan. Do whatever you want.
Is Vazquez ducking too low for him to get to the body?
Potentially. The right hand over the top.
Yeah, I liked Vazquez's demeanor at the fighter meetings yesterday. Calm, collected, knows what's going on, knows what's on the line, and what could possibly be for him after this.
Nah, he's a very serious guy.
Yeah, locked in. I like what he said about going to Vegas to training. You have to check it and learn.
Still want to see more jabs from him, though. Yeah, see when he's using it, it works, and even if it doesn't land, it backs Lugo off. Oh, boy. Nice hook there.
Very nice hook by Edward Vazquez.
When he's got a little bit of distance and a little bit of lateral movement, it's not even close. But when he stands in the pocket, Lugo seems to be getting the better of it.
10 seconds to go in an entertaining third round. Our main event at the University of Texas in Arlington. ProBox TV putting on a show.
Some action from that last round here. Fighting on the pocket, in the pocket there. Vazquez much better round. Was able to use a little bit of lateral movement, a little push and pull. At range, he's much more effective. We saw that in that last round. Could be jabbing more, like you said, champ, but did a little bit toward the end of the round, but had a nice rhythm going with his head movement and firing off of that. Lugo not as effective that round as he was the one prior. Failed to mention, you know, at your open, Paul, you're talking about let sleeping dogs lie, because a guy like Lugo, you wake him up early, you're in a fight. Guess what? You woke him up in the second round, so now we're in a fight.
I think he also just woke him up in the first round by just like taking it to him with that rhythm and not jabbing and trying to be in the pocket constantly. And you eventually make Lugo say, all right, we're going to fight like this. I'm down. Guys like this, when you let sleeping dogs lie, you just jab him to death.
Yep.
There's the combinations. And they were emphasizing the corner of Lugo. Cambio. Just throw it. Throw the combos. And then mix it up too, they told him.
Yeah, high contact fight there. Both guys now getting in close range and throwing those combinations.
And Vazquez does make himself really small, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think one thing Lugo could do is lean on his head when he gets that low. Guys who get that low on me, I'll just lean on their head and eventually stop. Because they're getting so low that the ref can't really tell you not to lean on his head. You kind of fall in.
Apparently there's a rule you're not allowed to dip your head below the belt line.
It's more emphasized in the amateurs, though.
Yeah, I remember that became a thing in the Arturo Gotti Ward trilogy. Because Gotti was getting really low. Ward's team was complaining about that.
I think in the pros, it should be allowed, but you know, then you do risk guys leaning on your head. Whitaker used to do that. Pernell Whitaker used to do that.
Super low, sweet P.
You got to have really strong legs for that.
Yep.
The crowd trying to will Edward Vazquez and Eddie chant here.
Oh.
Good right hand by Vazquez. There's the jab you've been asking for, Paulie.
It's just not consistent enough there. You see, when he uses it, and not only lands, see it lands again there, but a lot of times
follows it up, huh?
Yeah.
He could make this fight a lot easier with that jab.
You control distance. See, there it is again. You can step around. See? See how you control the pace now with the jab?
Beautiful
on the outside. But instead, he's going to get back inside, and he's going to start fighting.
But he threw the jab, but nothing followed behind it.
I think with a guy like Lugo, you don't have to follow anything behind. Actually, you want to control the distance and play with distance with him so that you lull him to sleep. Because if you start following too much stuff behind him, you get Lugo confident in, okay, we're going to exchange, I'll fight. You want to maybe set the pace a little bit and then pick your spots to follow with the jab with some stuff.
Yeah, he's a hit, step around, take a walk kind of guy. Oh! Swing and a miss there by Lugo.
There's the combination they're asking for from Lugo.
Having trouble finding Vazquez, though. Being very elusive. Right in front of you, too.
Good fourth round for Edward Vazquez. This was scheduled for 10 in our main event.
Good head movement, good rhythm, good level changes from Vazquez, and nice defensive slipping.
There it is.
In the end.
Getting in there and moving around, Paulie. Good footwork, too.
Yep, and I've used the jab more this round.
Nice
I probably think he could use it more, but this has been well.
It's a push down.
Te olvidaste de una cosa que es el jab, güey. Así como empezaste el round de combinar y quitarte, así es. Pero esta madre, cuando el morro está yendo para atrás, es jab. El jab, 1-2 y gancho, y paso. El jab, 1-2 upper y gancho, y paso, güey. El único error que cometiste aquí, güey, es que te quedaste, güey. Y tú tienes movimiento del tronco para hacerlo.
You stayed there. You stayed there. That was your mistake.
¿Cómo te sientes?
How do you feel?
I'm playing to this crowd. This crowd ain't gonna come if you lose. Fucking win. Pull it off and box.
Yes, sir.
And then we'll get him. We'll get him in the later round.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me. We're gonna get him.
Edward Vazquez. The kid from Fort Worth.
Looked to me like Vazquez found his rhythm a round or two ago. Definitely last round. He's a rhythm fighter. When he gets in that slippery, sliding, lateral movement up and down, using that jab, he's a very difficult guy to find.
Yeah, and even at this distance, I think the rhythm at this distance works way better because it keeps Lugo completely befuddled. At close range, Lugo can at least touch you. And Vazquez has been using the rhythm at close range and at mid range. But at mid range, I feel like he's got more of an advantage. He's got more options than does Lugo. Lugo, being front foot heavy, doesn't have as many options at middle and long range.
This is what you guys were asking for Vazquez earlier in the fight, right? Keep your distance, use your jab.
A lot of fights tonight. Canvas getting a little wet.
Yep.
A mover like Vazquez having a little bit of trouble skating out there a little.
Elusive is Vazquez. There's right hand. Yeah, more in control is Edward Vazquez now by maintaining the distance.
Yeah, Lugo has to work a lot harder if the distance changes. If all you're changing is the height and staying in close range, Lugo can touch you. But see these distance changes now. And Vazquez also missing the jab. It is starting to really confuse Lugo. His feet are not as good.
Lugo just swinging at the air.
Vazquez did a nice job using feints, using stutter jabs, in and out, up and down. Three-dimensional head movement. In, out, up, down, left, right.
Intelligent boxing there, Chris Algieri.
Looking really good. Nice rhythm.
A minute to go in round number 5.
And like you said, Jen, completely befuddling Lugo, who's such a heavy-footed fighter.
Which is why I asked in the second and third round, why even get in the middle and just stand toe-to-toe with him?
Yeah. He only did it for about a round and a half, but didn't go well. Oh, good left hook.
So bad, Vazquez.
Now Vazquez locked in. You see, he's got good active hand guard positioning.
He's
up
seeing
and down.
everything.
Yep.
The fight is slowing down for him, and he's starting to really see everything.
Oh, well timed
Solid
shot.
right hand, but Lugo counters. Lugo in the black and red. Crowd getting on the side of Vazquez. 10 seconds to go in round number 5. ProBox TV at College Park Center at the University of Texas in Arlington. Make sure you follow ProBox on social media. Keep you up to date with what's going on. Great behind-the-scenes coverage. See some pictures and action of the ProBox fighters, and to see when the next show is going to be. And it'll be July 18th in Southern California. Bryan Flores against Jonathan Navarro. Also Joshua Anton, La Cobra Ruiz, Ruben Aguilar will be on. And more fighters on that show in San Bernardino. That'll be July 18th, a Saturday night. It's ProBox on the West Coast.
Just like on the pad. Drive that hard right hand. Again, if he gets careless, get into him. Get in there. I don't want to see you here. I want to see you here. Get into him. Break him up. Keep outboxing him.
Combina y para atrás. Cuando vaya fuerte, güey. No dudes. Tú primero.
Beto Duran, Chris Algieri, and Paulie Malignaggi with you.
Second half of this fight starting now.
Yep. This is the kind of fight we expected, though, right, Paulie? This style?
Yeah, well, let's see if Lugo can make the adjustment now, as Vazquez has now started to get into that rhythm and adjusted his distance correctly.
Lugo from Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. A lot of good fighters in that area.
That's an understatement. Everyone can fight there.
Oscar Valdez makes his home now. And Miguel Burchell lives there also. Just fight so many ways to get out of there. Just fight your way out.
Vazquez coming forward now, putting a lot of forward pressure.
Lugo using that jab well, was landing some punches. Well, now Vazquez starting to put some punches in there. Lugo wasn't having a bad beginning of the round.
The Dallas Fort Worth area where we're at. A lot of good fighters in this area as well. Paulie Ayala back in the day.
Oh, Paulie Ayala, man. He was a stud. Cut on the outside of the eye of Lugo.
Yeah, he's cut. Oh, body shot from Vazquez. Very nice. Got some blood on the right side of the eye of Lugo. Good jab from Vazquez.
I mean, I didn't see a head clash, but their heads have come together at times. But the left hook of Vazquez has landed quite a bit.
Just like
two
that.
of them right there.
Yep.
Again, the left hook.
Oh, man.
Oh! Lugo with the big right. Wobbling Vazquez is against the rope. Lugo attacking. Vazquez stayed on his feet. Oh, another right hand from Lugo. Vazquez wearing a lot of punishment. Trying to move around. He's not.
Another right hand.
Lugo. Big shots, but Vazquez stayed on his feet. He's trying to hold on.
And Vazquez smartly finally holds on. Took him long enough.
Big shots from Lugo, who's not known for his power.
His eyes are cloudy. His eyes are still cloudy.
Vazquez has a minute to go to survive this round. Can Lugo end it?
That's a lot of time.
Lugo stalking. Uppercut from Lugo. Lugo against the ropes. It's dangerous.
Lugo's cut over both eyes now. He's got a cut over the left eye and the right eye.
Somehow he got cut trying to finish Vazquez.
Yeah. Vazquez's legs are still wobbly.
Yeah,
he's on heart right now.
He's missing. Lugo's not been able to land that big shot, though. Good, smart, intelligent boxing. Survival skills by Vazquez. He's trying to get his legs back.
Combination from Vazquez. Lugo answering.
I tell you, Vazquez is so strong to be able to dip down like that.
Yeah.
Vazquez's legs are getting strong. They're coming back.
Wow, he survived the final seconds of an excellent round for Daniel Lugo. Vazquez was hurt bad. Somehow stayed on his feet.
I can't believe he didn't go down. I mean, he was rocked and really hurt. You mentioned the strength in his legs. There's no question. You know, Vazquez is in great shape in those legs.
I think he got caught with a shot. Maybe he didn't get his head offline when he tried to throw his own punch.
I got to see what the replay
curious
was.
to see the replay.
I believe it was a right hand.
I think he got hit with a right hand, but he was trying to throw his own right hand.
but he didn't get his head offline enough. At first glance, I think that's what it was, but let's see the replay, what it shows us.
Take your time, get your head moving.
Both knows the right hand for sure, though.
Get your legs back underneath you. Paint your jab. Nuclear level case. Stay low. Get your rhythm there until you feel right. You can start boxing. Don't get in there and try to prove yourself. See?
Never went down, which is huge. It's a 10-9 instead of 10-8.
See what we got here. So, boom, they both trade right hands. Bang. Yeah.
Trading right hands.
Didn't see it.
And did he get his head offline enough? Not really.
Not really, no. He was kind of stuck.
But it was too close.
So that's one thing about Vazquez. He doesn't get tall.
Yeah.
He stayed tall from there and tried to punch with Lugo and got caught. He's safe when he's low. Let's see what kind of recovery we got from Vazquez. Got that minute in between rounds. Was it enough?
Vazquez doubling the jab. Looks like he might have his legs behind him. If you're Lugo, how do you attack right now, Chris?
I mean, I would get on that long, stiff jab and try to put that right hand behind him. Give him that 1-2 from at distance as he's trying to move his way in.
Can you set up Vazquez for an uppercut? Because his reaction a lot of times when you're putting shots out there is to dip. It's to dip. Can you set him up for an uppercut following the jab?
You can, but Lugo's slow. He's not a fast-handed or fast-footed fighter.
He's a plotter.
Yeah, he's a plotter. Like when he's set, he can punch a little.
Yeah,
obviously,
we saw that last round, right?
Well, you were saying that from the first round, right? He's going to be heavy on the front foot, and that's it for Lugo.
And he throws everything hard. He's not necessarily a KO puncher, but he throws everything hard.
Vazquez looks like he's recovered.
But I think this fight, scoring-wise, could be really interesting. I think Vazquez, was starting to pull away a little, and then he gets cracked and obviously hurt. That's going to be a Lugo round. Very easy to give Lugo round 2.
Yeah. We're going back and forth in round 3. We're not scoring it here ringside, but
we very easily could have an even fight right now.
Yeah, that's why Vazquez not going down was huge.
That was a great point. That would really change the landscape of this fight going forward. Oh, good right hand there from Vazquez.
He's starting to try to put the power back there. He started the beginning of this round a little bit shy, so to speak, Still being responsible defensively. Now he's getting a little bit of aggression back.
I mean, when you've gone back and forth, toe-to-toe with Bronco Lara, you know how to survive some scraps like Lugo.
And Lara can punch.
Yeah.
He's a really dangerous puncher. I was surprised that not only to go the distance, but actually earned a draw where, like you said, a lot of people thought he won. But that was actually a pretty slow-paced fight.
Yeah. It was just the way that Lara fights with him. Vazquez, the battle he had with Cordina.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Chad, we were saying about Vazquez. Ooh, nice
catch and shoot there.
There it is.
By Vazquez. He's starting to get a little bit of aggression back.
Vazquez doesn't know how to, disarm a guy. He's a fast-paced fighter.
Yeah. He doesn't jab enough. Doesn't need disarm guys using the jab. He does a lot of things well. One thing he doesn't do well is keep a consistent jab.
Good scrap between Vazquez and Lugo. ProBox TV in Texas.
Escucha bien lo que vas a hacer, porque esta va a ser la diferencia. La diferencia entre llevarte la pelea o tu casa derrotado. Escúchame, vas a golpear, vas a seguir con el jab para que se le vuelve loco, el jab, pero vas a hacer combinaciones de 3 y 4 golpes, ¿oíste? 3 y 4 fluidos, aunque nada más los remates sean fuertes. Y vuelve el trabajo que estás haciendo, el jab, pero a tu ritmo, güey. Necesitamos que des un extra. Va parejo el tiro.
Va parejo, güey, pero no dejes que se recupere, güey. Ya está pesado.
Do a wall shot on the inside. Stop your fucking feet right now.
Okay, we're right next to the red or the blue corner of Daniel Lugo, and the last thing his trainer said was, "Remember, we're not in Mexico. They're not giving you anything."
That's great instruction. We're in Texas. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I wasn't able to hear much of the instruction, but I heard that part. Because we're in round number 8.
And you know, listen, you want to be realistic and rational with your fighter in the corner. I think that's really good instruction.
Good left hook by Vazquez. Another solid left hook from Vazquez. He found the home for that early.
Yeah, the left hook's been a really good weapon. Great job in the corner dealing with the cuts. 2 cuts on the upper eyelids of eyebrows. Oh,
good hook there by Vazquez.
That's not going to help those cuts, but he was cut over both eyes. Haven't been a factor at all.
Vazquez starting to linger in that that's close range again, and Lugo starting to get his hands off.
It's exactly where Lugo wants to be right here, right, Paulie?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's the only real distance where he has a chance to win the fight by being able to be consistent. Because Lugo wants to be consistent, he just doesn't have the feet to be that consistent at long range. I tell you, that's just lingering inside.
And just not being busy enough with his hands.
I see ProBox TV, man, nothing to gimme.
Yep. You gotta earn your way out of here. You get developed and you get tested.
Great matchmaking here.
Absolutely.
Once again.
But this is one of those fights where, you know, if Vazquez looks searching for a title fight, if he comes through it, sometimes when you don't look great, you end up in a title fight easier. You know, it's the weirdness of this business and the sport. Sometimes you look too good.
Take you?
Yeah, you look too good, and no champions want to fight you. And it's allowed in this weird business and sport.
I can 100% see Vazquez in a title fight soon. He doesn't have the knockouts, so he's not going to be as dangerous. Like you said, he's having a struggling at points in this fight if he is to win, because he's got hit with some big shots that it didn't seem like he'd like.
So a champion might say, okay, I can pick you because it's not the toughest challenge.
If you have an optional defense?
Optional, yeah.
Especially that he's been in title fights, so he's got the name and reputation already, you know.
Lugo's thinking the same exact thing, though.
Oh, of course.
Oh, absolutely. You can jump the line.
But he's in Texas against the guy from Dallas, so even if he were to win.
I always try to think like that's not a thing, but it certainly is.
Well, Paulie fought here enough, so he knows.
You know, I wouldn't necessarily think Vazquez is losing this fight, but it is very competitive.
It's close now.
And it could be up in the air here because he's lost this round. And it could get to the point where you start to risk it. Good shots there from Vazquez, though.
Final seconds, final flurry. Back and forth, Vazquez and Lugo. Main event delivering, as always, ProBox TV. Did he do enough to steal the round?
Maybe here.
Porque vamos ganando. Hey, pero vamos a atorarlo porque no sabemos así qué onda, vamos a atorarlo. Caballo, está muy cerrada, ¿Oíste? Estuvo round, caballo. Yo sé que te fatiga, güey. ¿Cuántos meses duraste ya? Hablo por tu jefe, cabrón, es su cumpleaños.
Great back and forth, nip-tuck type round. Both men had successes at certain points of the round. Not an easy round to score. Highly competitive fight tonight. And I agree with you, champ. I feel like Vazquez is ahead slightly, but we've seen some weird scorecards tonight.
Yeah. But he's from Texas. If it's going to be weird, it might be in his favor.
Yeah.
Brooklyn's own Paulie Malignaggi. And you see the total punches landed through 8 rounds on the side of Vazquez, but Lugo coming on strong the last couple rounds. Round number 9.
Yeah, Vazquez landing more punches, 148 to 131, but Lugo having the best punch of the night tonight, where he rocked Vazquez with a right hand 2 rounds ago.
It's just attempted the same shot again. Vazquez was throwing his right hand, and Lugo tried to throw it at the same time, but this time Vazquez got underneath it.
Yep. He's got to not get tall. He made that mistake once, and he paid for it almost dearly.
They call him Caballo, Daniel Lugo, the horse. And he's being first right now. On the body, Vazquez answers.
It's a pretty cool name, the horse.
The horse. These guys have been all over each other. They're both worn down here in the ninth. Gonna have to both dig deep.
This is a very Mexican-friendly fight style, these two.
Absolutely.
Employing no tie-ups, everyone staying in the pocket, exchanging a little bit of movement here and there, but a lot of punches being thrown nonetheless.
If you're Lugo, you got to be active though.
Yeah, he's letting this round slip away.
Yeah.
Chance of Eddie,
yeah.
The local boy.
Approaching a minute to go in round number 9.
Lugo's face a mess here. Bleeding from cuts over both eyes.
Both eyes. Good job by the corner working on him. And Lugo breathing heavy here in round number 9.
Yeah, the slower the pace, the better it is for Vazquez, because Lugo is a slower guy. Can make him miss at range. He's got to catch you in exchanges. Oh!
Combination there by Lugo. Vazquez just kind of leaned in and didn't change height or distance.
Neither fighter has done much to separate themselves in the 9th round. So this round's still up for grabs.
Yeah, final 20 seconds. Let's see.
Been a lot of rounds like this lately. Since Vazquez got hurt,
yeah,
the rounds have been tougher to score.
Final seconds of round number 9. Vazquez and Lugo.
From Lugo. That's the right hand again.
That's it.
Clubbed on top of that time.
Yep, because Vazquez got down. He's trying it though.
Done before, just be smart, okay? Once you touch him, get off the line. Just keep it simple with him. You don't even gotta throw hard combinations. Just 1 or 2 shots at a time, side to side. Don't try to throw 3 or 4 combinations. Side to side, 2 shots. Okay? I don't care if that bell buzzer rings and you start fucking putting your nuts on the line. Don't do that. I'll box this guy. We're up. Stay smart, bro.
Hablaste con el jab y ella no pudo hacer winning y es cuando se levanta y te dice.
O se agacha el balón, está con un volado, así que vete a la media y no te decide contra atrás.
Caballo, ¿cuántos pesos llegamos allá?
Juegan un pichero chingón.
At the very end, Damylo in the corner of Lugo said, "We are losing. We need this round."
I love the reality of the corner, man. They don't play around. I agree with the corner, but I do have Vazquez ahead. Does Lugo go for it? Does he look for one of those Hail Mary right hands once again?
He has to.
Got no question.
I think he has a fine though, unless Vazquez makes a mistake. You know, it took the mistake from Vazquez to land that big shot earlier in the fight in the 6th when he hurt him. And I think at this point, Vazquez, I don't see him just taking that kind of risk at this point. Can Lugo create it is the question.
Yeah. And would it just take raising the pace? Would it just be more effort that would get him there?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Pressure bust pipes, right?
Yeah.
There's uppercut by Lugo.
Mistakes. Discomfort creates
Right hand
mistakes.
by Lugo.
Lugo's looking pretty sharp right now. He's finding home.
There it is. Well, right next to Lugo. Now they're just yelling, "Do this for your mom. Do it for your kid."
There's that motivation we were talking about last fight with Espadas.
No left, no right, no uppercut. No, just
No
mental.
technique, all motivation.
It's been a fun fight. Good scrap.
Yeah, well, a lot of action, high contact.
There's the uppercut, overhand right by Lugo.
Yeah, the effort is working. Both these guys are going to know they were in a fight tomorrow. Oh!
There are the shots.
That's the shots. That's the exchange.
That's exactly what you want to see.
That's the exchange of right hands is where Vazquez got hurt.
Yeah.
And there's Vazquez answering. Hook from Vazquez.
This has been a hell of a round so far.
Absolutely.
Right? These guys aren't slowing down at all.
They got to go for it. As we approach a minute to go in the fight.
Lugo's having a very good round.
Yep.
And Vazquez is not jabbing again. I feel like when he does jab, it works, but it's just not consistent.
He's getting real low. He's not. There's a jab.
Yeah, when he uses it, it always works. He's just not been consistent with it.
It is Lugo stepping on the gas here in the 10th and final round. Will it be enough? And a stiff jab buckles the knees of Vazquez.
Less than 30 seconds to go here.
Vazquez mouth wide open. He's breathing heavy.
Yeah, this has been a big round for Lugo.
Lugo body shots upstairs by Lugo. The man from Edmond Seal closing strong. Did he do enough as Vazquez and Lugo back and forth? Hell of a main event on ProBox TV.
Lugo backing Vazquez all the way up to his own corner.
He went for it.
Good scrap. He went for it. If you're his corner, you can't be mad about the effort. He went for it. He did all he could. Is it enough?
In the corner, Lugo asking us, what do you think?
I'm like, we're not the judges. It doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter.
Lugo's wins a fan reaction. Tell you one thing though, the corner of Vazquez, they're not celebrating at all. Very serious tone in the corner of Edward Vazquez.
Solemn corner. Rougher than expected night, perhaps.
We talked about it in the beginning. You cannot overlook it. And it's not that Vazquez overlooked Lugo. Just Lugo fought a heck of a fight.
Yeah, he did. He did. He must have read my keys to victory.
Yep. 10 good rounds between Edward Vazquez and Daniel Lugo.
Yeah, good scrap back and forth. You know, when Vazquez got on his rhythm, he had a lot of success. When he did use the jab, which was sparingly, he was able to separate himself. But Lugo, dogged, man. Yeah, heavy front foot fighter. You stand in the pocket with him, you're going to have a rough night. And there were spots where Vazquez did have a very rough night. He had a huge right hand that had him in a ton of trouble. Had him rocked for the whole round. Never went down, though, which can play a big part in the scoring as we get to it. But regardless, this was an excellent back-and-forth fight. There's that shot I was talking about. That big right hand that had Vazquez in a lot of trouble. Took the legs away for the round. He was smart. Covered up, kept his head moving, tied up when he could. Came back, found his rhythm as the fight wore on, but tough all the way through.
Very good on Vazquez to survive that onslaught.
Yeah, and not go down.
Yeah.
He took a lot of damage. He was hurt. Showed a ton of heart, great conditioning, and skill. Found a way to actually get the clinch going. And over the next few rounds, righted the ship to a degree. But after the point where he got hurt, this fight was very tight. Hard to score round after round. Both guys had their moments every round. A lot of action, high contact fight. You see the respect between them right there. Well deserved.
10 good rounds. How did the judges score? Lupe Contreras to let us know.
After going 10 rounds inside the ProBox TV ring, judges Yakabuchi and Alvarez turned in identical scores of 96-94. Después de completar 10 vueltas, los jueces Yakabuchi y Álvarez entregan tarjetas idénticas de 96-94. Y el juez Reyes anotó 98-92. Judge Reyes scores it 98-92. A favor del vencedor por decisión unánime, in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. And now, WBC USA Super Featherweight Champion from Fort Worth, Texas, Edward Kid Vazquez.
He had to work for it tonight. 96-94, I see.
Yep.
98-92 now. Yeah. But Edward Vazquez gets win number 20. Crowd inside the venue.
And the crowd loves it, the chanting of Eddie.
But it wasn't easy. Paulie Malignaggi was not easy at all.
He had to work for it in front of his home crowd tonight. He had to work for it. But like I said, if he was too impressive, maybe he doesn't walk into a title fight. I think winning this way, where he showed a little bit of deficiencies, it might be, unfortunately, the way this sport and business work.
I like this optimistic Malignaggi here.
It might be getting. I'm telling you, he might walk into a title fight.
Seeing the glass half full.
Yeah. Typically how it works in this business.
I mean, with these copy box numbers, they're going to be as tight as they can be, and they certainly are. 188 to 177 in terms of total punches landed. A lot of body work from Lugo, which didn't really expect to see that, but the jab of Vazquez, not used quite enough for Paulie Malignaggi's sake, but was still more dominant with the jab than Lugo was. But all in all, power punch is pretty even. But that one shot from Lugo was the definitive punch of the night. And listen, we put a knockdown in there. That could be a very different score.
Yeah.
If it would have been a knockdown, it would have been a 10-8 round, we'd have a 95.
Yeah.
July 18th, the next time we're on the air, ProBox TV in Southern California. It's San Bernardino, Bryan Flores, Jonathan Navarro, a heck of a main event. And then the champion, Cobra Ruiz, also in there. Joshua Anton, Ruben Aguilar, when we put on a show in San Bernardino. Make sure you follow ProBox TV's social media account for all the great exclusive pictures, behind the scenes coverage. A heck of a night for this one. Figo Ramirez gets a third round KO. The young man from Dallas, Texas. And Malachi Ross, watch out for that 20-year-old, the first round KO. And then Guillermo got a win over disqualification for James Bernadin. Alan Garcia had to dig deep, but he got the decision over Bryan Jimenez. Kid Kansas is now 18-1. And Weljon Minduro, the Filipino, went 10 good rounds against the rugged Elias Espadas. Weljon is now 17-0-1. First time he doesn't get a knockout, but good quality rounds. In the main event, Edward Vazquez, Daniel Lugo went back and forth. A lot of fun in that fight, and Vazquez get his hands raised. For Gary Jonas, Paulie Malignaggi, and Chris Algieri, I'm Beto Duran. Thanks for watching ProBox TV from Arlington, Texas. Have a great weekend, everybody.